All right, I think we're live. Everything seems to be working. I do have the fan on, so please listen extra careful. Do I sound okay? If I do, hit that number 1. Travis, good morning. Furchild, thank you. Travis, thank you. Jim, thank you. Deonis, Bruce. All right, good. Okay. It is toasty in my office today. Jose, thank you. So I'm glad that the fan is not creating a distraction. All right. Have an interesting day. Have some company coming sometime this afternoon. I think it'll be after the live stream's done. So I just got done doing my push-ups because I'm not gonna go do my push-ups, but I had it or like when I would normally do them. Usually I do them after the live stream. But just as my long way of saying everything is thrown out. Everything is out of whack right now. Small cap miners had a good week last week. Cool. You make some money from it, Todd? As far as trading today, it's been bizarre. It has been a bizarre day. Not really my day. Started off in the red. Am green, but yeah, I've been struggling. I don't know how you've been doing. You did? All right, well, good job, Todd. Yeah, but I'm very, very curious. Maybe I'll wait. And as a reminder, how are we not at 10 likes yet? Come on, nah. If you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, it is welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand you don't know if you're going to like. But if you have been here before, make sure to hit that like button. But yeah, I'm very curious, and I am. I'll probably ask this several times, but what are your thoughts on the morning so far? How are you all doing? Is this price action very agreeable to you? Has it been a big struggle, or scalped a little on MES and MQ and some equities? I'm assuming those were green scalps, Jay. But yeah, for me, now this trend line occurred during the push-ups, so I was not available to take that. Not that I would have taken it anyways, but in the red, 100% green. I rode the wave up a bit around 8:30. Pulled back and kept raising it and gave it all back. Oh no. Yeah, but this move right here is just wild. Now that I reflect on it, I am gonna go ahead and give myself a little bit, well, a whole lot of credit, I guess. But my first trade of the day was right there at the 21, and I went short. No, I lied. It was right this area, right below here. I went short, and now that I'm reflecting on it with all of you, this would have been roast barbecue city had I gotten stubborn on that short, or had I started to average up or anything like that. Hey, thanks, J-Trade. So, yeah, there we go. I guess there's a testament there. Be disciplined. That was my first trade. It set me down. It set me down, I think, like $30. So down $30 or just blown up. I'll go ahead and choose the down $30. And then, yes, I was able to get it back because I am now green. But, yeah, I just, for some reason, that slipped my mind. So, yeah, sure, sometimes you'll get stopped out and then it'll go in your favor. But here was a situation where I got stopped out, got short, stopped out, and then, wow, yeah, because I forgot about that move. That would have absolutely crushed me. In the red, silly you. I don't know. If you're in the red today, you know, I'm not saying that you didn't behave badly or didn't do stupid things, but I can very realistically see people being in the red just because it was I don't know. It was tricky out there today. Had some losses in the first couple of wolf candles. Yeah, playing short-term long in the green though. Nice job. Hey, good morning, Kyle. Yeah, it was. It's been a challenge. Been a challenge for me. And we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the morning plays out, and then we have, see how lunchtime all plays out. Thought XYZ was going to be a cool momentum play. Yeah, XYZ started off pretty solid. Good morning. I was long from 23,230, but I exited the position before the open. Well, is that because is that part of your strategy, Fernando, that you don't want to be holding going into the open? Is that why you got out before the open? Hey, there we go. Up to 20 likes now. Good. All right. We're cooking. 12:30 to 1 a.m. was a wild ride up. Yeah. You are a crazy person. What are you doing trading at 12:30 a.m.? When do you sleep? Oh, Marquise, I literally just went over my day. Come on, man. I just talked about it. No, I didn't get long. I got short. The good news is I cut the short. I cut the short as I should have. I got short right there thinking it might get rejected off of that 21 EMA. Because at that moment in time, there did seem to be somewhat of a downtrend forming. So I was looking for some sort of maneuver like this. So I got short there. But I did cut it, and I'm glad I did, because if I didn't, I would have been roasted. So I think that was like a $30 loss, which then I was, I'm saying this in a very non-bragging way, because these are very, I would say, mediocre results. But hey, I would say that you're doing a good job in the risk management department if quote-unquote mediocre results are able to wipe away the loss. The open is a scary time to be in a trade. Hey, good morning, Ramesh. Yeah, quick question. What time can I start trading? What do you mean, what time? You mean when are the futures markets open? Futures markets open at 6 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. Then they close on Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then they open back up Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So futures are closed 1 hour during the day. And then they go like that all the way till Friday. And then at Friday, the markets close at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then they open back up on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. You going short? Not right now. Are you? Avraz Gaming, are you going short? Think twice. I don't know what you mean by think twice. Not at all. Well, then why are you asking me if I'm going short? Why are you trying to plant seeds in my head of things that you disagree with? I realize you're not shorting, so why are you asking me if I'm going to go short? Why are you planting those bad seeds? So I can pretty much trade futures anytime I want without break. Correct. Yeah, just don't hold past 5 p.m. I'm confirming. Roger that. Gotcha. If anything, I'd be thinking of a long right now because we're right here at this pivot point, this dotted brown line. But as I was telling people earlier, today has been a tricky morning. A tricky morning for me. So I'm trying to keep things extra safe here. Did you sign up for an account yet, Marquise? Caught a nice breakout on the 1 minute. Breakout. You mean breakdown, Jim? Where's the breakout at? This? You're talking about like this little right move there? I don't see a breakout. Maybe you meant breakdown. Again, I was asking people, hey, Zach, how's everybody's day going? It has been a super challenging morning for me. Clear on the 1 minute? Gotcha. Today's just been weird for many reasons. Price action. Then I was telling people we have some people coming in from out of town that are going to be here. Not quite sure. So I had to kind of move some things around in my routine. And whenever my routine gets off, it's just it's just weird, right? I think I'm getting something from my kids. My throat is a little coughy. I got a tickle in my throat. I'm confused, Marquise. Oh, so you did get an account? Up 2165 so far. Good job, AA. You're doing way better than I am. Did blew my account reset. Well, Zach, as long as you learn some things, that's what matters. Blowing accounts is part of the prop firm world, but make sure you're learning from it. Yeah, I got one last week. Cool. Oh, I didn't realize you got one last week. I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. It served its purpose for now. It's going down and going up. It's going and going upside. Okay. Good morning, Clay. Hey, good morning, JMG. Might try a long down here, but we'll see. Even this. Like, I didn't even get full position size. It only gave me 4. Like, even fills today have been quite the challenge. So I am long. You're building the pole barn for the start of your homeless tree. Exactly. Yeah. I'll charge rent payable by doing some hours out in the garden. You aren't able to cash out till you pay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to pass the test first. That is the first step in the prop firm journey. Quick question: if I blow this test account and reset, does it reset my payment date on? I don't believe so, Travis. Which is why if you only have like a couple days left, don't reset, or wait until the next month starts. Yes. So that is the answer. No, it does not reset your payment date. Does that make sense, Travis? I'm in long right now. So am I. Hopefully we look smart together. I am in long. And we'll see what happens. All right, good. Glad that makes sense. It's a good feeling when your answers make sense to somebody, you know? Blue line is my entry. I am long. Seeing if this thing, after going sideways for quite a while, does want to curl back up. We also have that pivot point there, dotted brown line. So trying to see if that does indeed want to create any sort of upwards movement. All right, I'm out. I've been saying this all morning in the chat and my private chat room, and apparently still is true. In fact, I'm going to do it. Let's do a poll here for those of you. Is price action fast or slow? I can't tell it. Like, is this price action like quick or slow today? Let me add in my category that I'm in. I'm in the don't know. I can't. I don't know. I cannot tell. Like, I cannot tell. And that trade was just the lead. Like, is this, should I be more patient, or is this just not fast? Again, this is not a trick question. I am asking out of genuine curiosity. It is okay, quick but chilling out. Earlier it was fast. I said that's the thing is I don't even know if earlier it was fast. Earlier it seemed like a choppy fast. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, this poll is making me. Come on, there's not a right or wrong answer here. Just give me your thoughts. We got 80 people here. Only 20 have participated. Come on, nah. Yeah, and I mean, look at this. I got it and it's still barely budged. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to hop into the slow category right now. All right. How do I end in there? I go end poll. Todd, you need to just get into futures. Step away from the stocks, Todd. You are, assuming you're day trading, Todd, you're working harder, not smarter. If you want volatile movement, futures is where it's at. Wow. Hey, who is this group I'm liking? Hey, 5 more likes and we're at 50. Do we got 5 more likes out there? That might be a new record of the pace at which we hit 50 likes. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, friendly reminder, do that. Hey, Danny. Slow, I need 300 to get my account pro and still doesn't look like it's happening today. Well, that is the nice thing, though, about the markets UYC is it can be and that's why I'm holding out hope. It can be looking like this at one moment, and then all of a sudden it can be like night and day. So I hear you. I would feel the exact same way as what you just described, but if I can offer up any resemblance of hope at all, all it takes is one Trump tweet, just anything, and things can, change in a hurry. Hey, Jocko, good morning. Would like to see this 15-minute flag form and rip. Yeah, there's definitely a flag on the 15-minute. But, I mean, right now, this is just kind of, we just chilling. Like I said, if you're long here, I guess it'd have me a little nervous to be getting short into this increasing 50-period moving average. But, I mean, I guess I wouldn't still call it. Because either way, you could have a tight stop loss from the short side. You could have a tight stop loss from the lower side. Subscribe to TBT just now. Well, Batman with cheese, the most important question is, did you use code Clay? That is the most important question. Yeah. So as I was just saying, to get short into this upward sloping would have me scared, and that's exactly why. So, no, I guess to be fair, if you did take that short on the breakdown, I suppose it could still come, rolling back over, but yeah, I'd be nervous. All right, Batman with cheese, thank you. Good to know my kids can eat tonight. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Kids got to eat. Nice hammer. Yeah, nice hammer for now, but this candle still got to finish closing. Also a nice hammer in the works. Although this candle still has, over basically 3 minutes to form. 3-month bill auction coming in less than an hour. Not that I don't believe you, Jocko, but what's your news source for that? I say that because the person that posts news in the chat room, there was like only one news event this morning at 10. That person did not post anything about a bill auction. So what are you using for that, Jocko? I don't know if I'm interested in that trend line at this exact moment in time, but I could see myself being potentially interested. Trader view? I don't know. Can anybody else confirm? Is there a bond auction? All right. Do we get a bounce off the 50? I don't see any note. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, Travis. Jocko. I'm watching the 372 line. All right. Good. I love people giving their thoughts ahead of time. Okay, Bruce. Yes, 3-month and 6-month at 8. All right. Well, I don't know. And are you all? What are your sources? Are your sources also TradingView? Like, I'm not surprised that you guys are saying that too if you're also using TraderView. Clay, how do we feel about Joby overall given the recent buzz? I know nothing about Joby, Kevin. I day trade futures. So I am not able to really give you any thoughts on Joby. Other than if you are day trading Joby, I would submit there are way better ways you can go about your day trading. But yeah, as far as like if you're asking about it from a swing trading or investment standpoint, I have no idea. I'm too lazy to try to figure out what the buzz is, which is one of the good reasons for what we preach around here, Pam's Plant, the argument to day trade futures right here through a prop firm. And to the point, he's asking me about buzz. What do I think about the buzz? I did not know that there was buzz. And that's the nice thing about day trading stocks is you don't have to scan. You don't have to spend any time, any money on scanners trying to keep up with the buzz, trying to figure out, well, it's this button. No, you pull up the same thing every day and day trade the same thing every day because that same thing every day gives you multiple opportunities. So, yes, I have no idea about the buzz on Joby, and to be quite, I don't care about the buzz because now as a former day trader of stocks, I remember, yeah, that was part of the morning routine. You have to spend, I'm not going to say hours upon hours, but you would have to spend time trying to figure out the buzz. Where's the drama? What's the speculation? What's this? What's that? And now I'm like, nah. I just pull up the MNQ or the NQ. Just trade that. No scanning. So that's why I say, Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm. That's one of the many reasons why to do it. But like trying to track the buzz, develop an opinion on the buzz. Nope. All right. Now this is. So if it can break this trend line, it would also potentially be breaking up above that 21 EMA. But it's just one of those days where is there going to be any sort of true strength behind it? I mean, maybe. It's interesting. Let's see if I get long here. Try to anticipate at 91. Well, that's over a 10-point stop? What? Huh? How's that? 91? It is. I mean, I don't have a lot of wiggle room on the day at all. For those of you that have watched past videos, you show up and, these numbers are quite a bit bigger. But as I've said, and I do apologize for repeating myself for those of you that have been here since the beginning, but it has been a challenge today, price-wise for me. But I want to keep just pointing it out that in many senses, it was actually a really good day. Really good day for me. All right, let's see if this breaks out. And somebody reminded me if I forget. Hey, Clay, can you explain how it was a good day for you? But right now, we're going to watch this action right here. Again, I'm not trusting it to buy the breakout, but we'll see if it does actually want to get more continuation. I'm done possible for the day of 600. Oh, good job, MJ. Well done. Good self-awareness too. So shout out to the Trade Journal in your case for helping you out, helping you to give you some context. The only buzz I get is Lightyear. The only buzz I get is, oh man, yeah, we gotta calm down. Kyle, I can't remember. Do you have kids? Because you are just on fire with dad jokes. Unbelievable. Any day that's not red is subjective. Very wisely worded, James D. I agree. Because of your wise wording, yes. What's also interesting, there has been a lot of volume right around this area. You can see that via the volume profile. Notice how the mountain right here is the biggest. So a lot of contracts have just switched hands right around here. No, but clearly I should. Yeah. I don't know, Kyle. You might want to get some snippy snip going on, because if you had kids, I might have to snippy snip you from the chat room, because goodness, though the jokes would just go to another level. And by another level, I just mean like not good level. So I think either snippy snip yourself, well, not yourself, but like have a doctor snippy snip, or I will snippy snip you with the band hammer here. I just can't take. I can't take the dad jokes. I just can't do it. All right, well, back to my comment about how today, in all actuality, I'm proud of myself. It was a good day because I started off the day getting short right there. But in my defense, and why it was so good, I honored my stop loss, I managed risk, and that trade getting short was a $30 loss. Had I been undisciplined, the rest of the story is there. I mean, I got short there, ba-boom. Now, if I was in a prop account, which I would have been, it would have been roasted. Like, account gone, got to get a new one. If that had been like my own funds, like anybody that was in this situation with their own funds, and then either, like I said, didn't honor the stop, started to average up, their whole account may be gone. And that's a very realistic potential. Tens of thousands of dollars gone, because this was over essentially a 100-point move. And there was never any sort of really opportunity for anybody to get out, especially if you're building size. Yeah, you never really, I mean, maybe, and I think this is a very big maybe. Maybe that was enough opportunity to get out if you were trying to build upwards and average, but if not, whew. So yes, my gains are not very big, but when you consider that this started off in the red 30, I'm happy with the day. Challenging day, and could have been really bad in all actuality. So this is definitely one of those days where, yes, and there's plenty of times where you're going to be upset at yourself. You're going to be like, why was I disciplined? Had I been undisciplined, had I not honored the stop, had I broken some rules, I would have been okay. But in this situation, it feels great to honor the rules because it would not have been okay. Hi, Clay. Do you know if there's any micro scalping rules? No, not that I've ever heard of or held. I've never been denied a payment because I've taken micro scalps, Ahmed, and I've never heard of anybody else being denied payments. And I've definitely done some micro scalps, that's for sure. Hey, Subtech. Clay, I switched to a broker with a max loss for stocks for this very reason. They also have 6 times leverage and super low fees. I don't know why you just don't do futures. 6 times leverage sounds like a fantastic, quick way to blow up your cash. What would I do with my mornings if I got banned? Probably cry, yeah, probably. And it'd be it'd be a cost of doing business. No, Jeff, he's asking, some prop firms don't want you to, like, if you buy and sell too quick, they're like, no micro scalping, which again is why I like Take Profit Trader. Very clean set of rules. Clay, 1 to 2 point scalps with brackets set at the open is the best strategy. Yeah, that can work out. Yep. But I mean, you'll eventually have one that like fills you perfectly and then just dumps on you. And if you don't have any risk management, your account will be roasted. But hopefully that doesn't happen until you at least get some payouts. But yeah, my big question right now is, are we just entering into something like this now? So if you look closely, I try to pick, use that high right there for the top part of this channel, and then that low right here. So is this what we're about to enter into? I have no idea. But if it is, get ready. We're going to be going down some random rabbit holes, I'm sure. And walk away after 5. Yeah. Hey, if it's been working, good for you, Ahmed. But I'm telling you, there will be a time where the bracket order where you get filled, and then it'll just dump. Yeah, exactly. 100% win rate, yes. So in other words, your time just hasn't shown up yet. Because I assure you, there are no 100% win rate. Well, I was going to say, well, the only 100% win rate is just to never trade, but then that wouldn't be a 100% win rate because you wouldn't be winning, you wouldn't be losing either, but you would be doing nothing. So yeah, no, I can see that working, but it'll eventually get you roasted. But hopefully you get past the test into the pro account, get some payments, and then get roasted, and then you're ideally looking at a good good ROI. I mean, what kind of size are you using? If you're only going for 1 to 2 points, how many NQs are you doing, Ahmed? You must be loading up pretty good, unless that 500 to 600 is coming off of multiple trades of aiming for 1 to 2 points. Okay, yeah, 6 NQ, yeah, on a 50K account. Can't confirm, but it was mentioned by someone in the community that you can micro scalp, but need at least one trade that is at least Yeah, James, yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah. I mean, so you're at 100% win rate, but so I mean, you're definitely gonna get some accounts roasted. I mean, you're maxing out on the 50K, six NQ. But hey, like I said, if that little strategy can get you past the test, can get you some payouts. Hopefully that all occurs before the roasting. Yeah. Please, for all that is good, do not think that you've discovered the holy grail of 100% win rate strategy. My UK brokers not let me scalp anyway. Those were the days in USA. Well, Yeshua, what country are you in? I'm going to post my results in the group in a month. Sounds good, Ahmed. UK. Well, I mean, if you do want to get back into day trading, you can do that in the U.S. markets with the prop firm. Because I do know that Take Profit Trader, who's a prop firm that I'm using, they are open to people in the UK. So I mean, if you want to get back into day trading and be able to trade the U.S. markets, specifically the futures market, which is the best market to trade anyways, because it's the best moving market, and that's what we want as day traders, then you would be able to do that. Demetrius, what's up, Clay? Let's have a good day in the market. Yeah, I agree. Let's have a good day, but I'm being extra careful today. In fact, let me map this out, because I mapped it out with the annotation, but the sideways channel that I see, and then we have the bottom part of it. So I'm just curious. I'm not going to make any moves until we can get maybe some resemblance of direction. Now, if you're a range trader, maybe this is like your magic little, your ATM machine. But for me, this is kind of chop fest written all over it. Is this red light annoying? Is that distracting? I could probably, in fact, I'm just going to try to tilt it. I could see that being a little distracting. When I look at it, my eye, there we go. There we go. I mean, I know my beautiful face is already distracting enough, but I can't imagine the red dot. Yes, but have initial outlay with prop firms, and of my worries is that, let's say, coughed up $200 and you do bad. Do they drop you and then you lost $200? Yeah, they do. They do, quote unquote, drop you, but you can always try again. So just really quickly, since you brought up $200, if you went with the, there you go. If you went with the 100K purchasing power, again, this is the prop firm I'm using. Assuming you use code Clay, get the 40% off. So if you got the 100K purchasing power, that cost you, let's just call it $200. The cool thing, though, is if you fail, so if you break the rules, meaning you lose more than $3,000, yes, they will, quote-unquote, drop you. They will take the account away from you, but you can always try again. Or in prop firm lingo, you can reset the account. But the cool thing here with Take Profit Trader is when you reset, it is no longer $200. That reset fee is $100, and that is across the board. So the only quick little note is if you're doing the 25K account, do not reset. I repeat, do not reset, because just cancel that account and go buy a new one, because you can see right now with the current 40% off, it's only $90. Every other situation, it makes sense to reset because, again, the reset fee is $100. So all these other situations, it makes total sense to reset. Just not with the current deal. Do not reset that one. Again, you would just want to cancel that account and then purchase a whole new one for $100. So yes, they will quote unquote drop you, but they don't like kick you off. I mean, you can always try again. You can reset the account. Didn't notice until I pointed. Oh, okay, all right. Well, that's. I mean, I guess that does make sense, Jeff. You didn't notice it till I pointed it out because you were just staring into my eyes, my beautiful eyes. I don't. Who here is a range trader? Like, who here? I'm curious. Like, enjoys this action? Like this sort of action right here. You're like, man, Clay, I love this stuff. This stuff makes me money. Do we have any traders like that? I would do prop firms, but I do not trust them to pay out. Yeah, and the people that are not getting paid out are breaking rules. I understand they say there and claim, I didn't break any rules. They broke rules. The honest people show up and say, yeah, I broke rules. So I'll be the first to admit we've had people come through the chat room and say I was denied. But you know what those people also do? They say, but it was also my fault. I broke that rule. So I completely reject as an excuse, well, I'm scared I won't get paid out. No. 3 years ago when prop firms just showed up, I totally get that. More, and that was actually what held me back for a while. Like, I'm not quite sure I trust all this. But at this point, there have been prop firms that have been around for a long time that do pay. And the stories you hear about them denying payouts is because people have broken rules. I know, though. Woe is me. I didn't break any rules. Them. Almost like people don't like to blame themselves. I don't know. Maybe that's like a new concept. But yeah, I think that's very poor. For all the potential upside you have, I think that's very poor reasoning, with all due respect. Again, case by case basis. If a prop firm just showed up yesterday and they're based out of Somalia, I probably wouldn't give them any money. But with a lot of these prop firms, especially Take Profit Trader, they have a track record. They pay. I've been paid. Others have been paid. And yeah, prop firms can deny payouts. But that's because, did you break a rule? And be honest, be honest about it. Which I know last week, Nathan, he goes by Big Tick Energy. He got denied a $15,000 payout. But he also said, yeah, but I broke rules. So I just got to keep at it, not break rules, and then I'll be eligible for, that payment again in the future. So, and at the end of the day, just to keep it all the way, oh, there he is. He's here anyways. But at the end of the day, let's just assume it is all a scam. Let's assume I'm in on the scam. Let's assume that everybody you've read on social media that says they're getting paid. Let's just assume let's just assume they're all in on the scam. It's like, okay, well, then, you would be scammed out of exactly $90. Again, money doesn't grow on trees, but if $90 is going to rock your world, is going to send you to go have to live under a bridge, I think you have maybe some other things in your life you got to focus on. No, if that was 900, 9,000, I totally get the skepticism. 100%, totally get it. But it's $90. Yeah, exactly. If you don't like rules, then go trade with your own money. Go trade without rules. Let me say that again. Yeah, go trade without rules. If that doesn't set alarm bells off, you're gonna lose some cash quick. I argue the rules are a good thing. Why are the rules a good thing? Because the rules will force you to manage risk. And manage risk, controlling risk, focusing on the risk. That is the holy grail to trading. Trading has absolutely zero to do with making money. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money. Trading has everything to do about your risk management skills. And that's what the rules are designed to get you to do. The TBT test account is lagging data. I think I can easily pass. No. It's not lagging data. I mean, that'd be cool. Like, if it was lagging data, then I'd agree. Batman with cheese, you could easily pass. But whatever you're looking at, something's not off if you think you have lagging data. I'll be the first to assure you, you do not have lagging data. Yeah, exactly, Yeshua. That the AI must have just heard what I've been saying, and they just regurgitated what it just said. Okay, well, Batman with cheese. Then, if all that's true, I guess you're right. I guess you're gonna have an easy time passing if you got lagging data. So in other words, Yeshua, you did not trust me, but you're gonna. Hopefully, you'll trust Google now. You didn't trust me because Google said the exact same thing I was just saying. But that's fine. I get it. If I'm a total stranger to you, yeah, don't trust me. That's fine. But there you go. Google just backed up what I was saying. Thanks, Google. Hey, we're doing a great job on the likes, by the way. I'm liking this Monday morning crowd. I think we got a chance to hit 100 likes within the first hour. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you want to help, and by the way, hitting the like button does have practical effects. As long as I know people are enjoying, we'll keep the party going and we can get up to 4 hours and beyond. But I do need to make sure people are enjoying. Well, Clay, how do you measure quote unquote enjoyment? By watching the like button. And as long as likes are, and I have my metrics, so there's no point in like holding back your like. Just hit the like because as soon as we hit certain metrics, we'll keep on going. For example, I know that I'm not doing so good if we're not at 200 likes by the 3 hour mark. So that's why I say, man, if we can get up to 100 likes by the 1 hour mark, it seems like a for sure that we'll hit 200 likes by the 3 hour mark. So that's what I mean. No point in holding back likes. If you're enjoying, hit it like right, hit it, and we'll keep moving. No, I'm kidding, Yeshua. I understand. That's you were smart to just double check. If you just showed up and took everything I said at face value, probably not the wise move to go on the internet. But now you see, hey, I was shooting straight with you right from the get-go. So as you just saw, I mean the power of charts, price came up here and surprise, surprise, got rejected right off the top of the channel. So for you channel traders out there, they probably got short and they're probably yelling at me, rightfully so, you moron, why did you not get short? So there's a little bit better view of it, and to which I would say, you're right, why did I not get short? For those of you that were on the live stream last week, well, I think Thursday, it was massively embarrassing. And I'm not kidding, for those of you here, you know, you remember this, but the price had come up to this level 19 times and been rejected. And then I'm like, all right, fine. 20th time I get short, and can you guess what happened? Yep. If you said, I bet you lost money because that was the time it broke out. Correct. So, come on, Yeshua, go get your prop account then. Let's go. My UK brother. Did anybody short at the top of the channel? Nice job, Brian. Good job. Clay always had me laughing with the sarcasm. I'm never sarcastic, Romeo. I've never once been sarcastic. Never. I mean, that's borderline bannable offense to say that I've been sarcastic about stuff. My chart was lagging, but the price was live. I'm not sure. How is that possible? Because the chart is showing you the price. I mean, by definition, that's what a chart is showing you. The chart is showing you what the price is doing. So if the chart was lagging, then the price would be lagging. So yeah, that seems like a contradiction of logic. How can the chart be lagging but the price be live? Oh yeah, my trigger finger is happy. No, my trigger finger is itchy. I don't know if we're gonna make it to 4 hours. I can barely speak, and we're not even 45 minutes in. I put limit order, but it didn't execute, and only executed on market order. Gotcha. All right, well. Yeah, I don't think this was what it was in reference to, but I'll apply what Kyle just said. Tread lightly. Tread lightly, then. All right, we're approaching the top part of the channel again. Are you shorting up there again, Brian? Are you going to get short up there again? Short 5 at 400. Okay, he is. He's going to put his money where his mouth is. Got to respect that. Got any opinions on Dogecoin? Is the recent boost to troll? I mean, yeah, Dogecoin, I would say is just like that's pure just like emotion. Like when there's hype, yeah, use the hype to your advantage. But like I just don't see Dogecoin ever actually becoming like some sort of legitimate currency. But I could be totally wrong. And this is also full disclaimer. I own like I don't even know a half a Bitcoin. If I don't even remember what I own of Bitcoin. I don't remember. I think I lied. There's no way I own not even a half, because a half would be like $50,000. So no. But way back when I was getting a million questions about, hey, what platform should I use for crypto? I had Coinbase, so then I had a referral link with Coinbase, and I don't know. I think I have like 4,500, and I'm totally kind of making these numbers up, but I have like $4,500 of Bitcoin at who knows what average price. So it's probably worth like, I don't know, 10 grand now. But anyways, that was just my long way of saying I don't follow crypto. So I'm probably like the last guy you want to be asking my thoughts on crypto. Nobody's longing for high of day. While it's still inside of this choppy channel? No. Like I said, I want to see some sort of direction. But hey, if you want a long for high day, I hope you get it. But I certainly don't feel comfortable doing that right now. And this thing just has a history of coming up here, either getting rejected. So, Brian, did you get stopped out there? I would assume so. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you had a 10-point stop. Jim, is Jim still here? Where's your stop at? 410? The moving average acting as support. Yeah, seemingly right now. Oh, 20-point stop. Okay. Looking for high day, then 450. Oh, wait. You use the 15-minute, though, right? That would make sense. From somebody using the 15-minute, looking for higher prices up like that. Oh, Zach's number one, huh? Gotcha. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Because right now, that seems kind of goofy to be talking about prices way up here. But to be fair to you, if I remember right, you were talking about something on the 15-minute. But this action right now is exactly why I had no interest, and I still have no interest in buying. Now, to be fair, maybe this recovers back upwards, but I would hope nobody would be shocked if this thing all of a sudden heads back down here. Like, I would hope nobody would be like, whoa, where did that come from? But yeah, as far as I can tell from my chart vision, this just seems kind of like choppy right now. So I'm still waiting for confirmation, just being patient. Trying to figure out what direction it actually wants to go. So is your first profit target, Brian, down at what, about 380 then? Looking for it to hit the bottom of the channel then? Seems like that would be my guess. 380 target. Yes, 380. I mean, the 15-minute does look solid. I'm not a huge user of the 15-minute, but there are lots of buyers around here. You can see that illustrated with all the lower shadows. Lower shadows, represent at one point the sellers showed up, but each of these points, a buyer showed back up and pushed, kind of slapped the sellers in the face. Doesn't mean that the buyers will ultimately win, but that's why I would say, I don't think anybody that's long, I wouldn't call you crazy at all. In fact, I might be thinking about joining now at this point. I like how it's maintaining. It's seemingly not even wanting to revisit the bottom part of the channel. In fact, we have a nice little upwards channel here. I'm sorry, not a channel, but like, you can see these lows keep getting higher and higher and higher. Two. It just dawned on me. Dice has not been back. He did not like the timeout I put him in, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to put a stop though if I get long here. I don't feel comfortable risking all the way down there. I don't know. I just have to try a breakout or get out. And let's see if this thing wants to come down here and then come back up. Or is it just going to go up right now? Yeah. If I get long, I might just have to. I might have just put in a stop loss that doesn't make a whole lot of sense as far as the chart's concerned. I can't do. I don't. The trust is just not there. I don't have the trust, so I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. And if I look stupid, so be it. Ooh, yeah, never mind. Especially with this candle having formed right there. Good, thank you, Nathan. I kept looking over the 15-minute. Yeah, I'm definitely not going along with that candle. No, thank you, sir. Now, again, that doesn't mean that one candle doesn't make or break a chart, but that candle is by no means confidence inspiring from the long side. Thank you for that. Thank you. See? The live chat, you know, helping me out. Because I did. I missed that. Shame on me. I got sidetracked by the 15-minute. So yes, I'm going to pass on this one. But if you are long, I wish you the best. Don't blame me on the trust issues with the chart. I feel the same. Go long for the YouTube. Hey, I mean, if you want to buy me an account, I'll go long. In fact, I'll cut you a deal. You get me, you purchase an account for me. I'll max that sucker out and go long. How's that? Can we meet in the middle ground? I will go long for YouTube if you want to provide the account that I use to go long for YouTube. So here's your menu that you can purchase for me. So the more, you know, and that'll determine how big I can go in. If you want to, you know, purchase one for 90, I can go with 3 NQs. Or if you want to do the other extreme of things, if you want to get me 150K in purchasing power for $216, I could go 15 NQ. And I will go long 15 NQ for the YouTube if you want to purchase that account for me. What do you say? Do we got ourselves a deal? All right, I don't mean to be annoying, but I am. We are 7 likes away from getting this up to 100 likes within the first hour. So if you are enjoying and have not yet hit that like button, hit that like button. Let's just cross that key milestone, and then we're already halfway there to the next key milestone, which is 200. Because we'll need 200 likes by the 3-hour mark in order for the party to continue beyond 3 hours of the live stream. But that's why I say if we get up to 100 now, I mean, we're already doing very, very well. All right, right now that would have been a loss. Yep, because I would have played a breakout or get out, and that did not break out nearly enough, but then rolled back over. So I'm glad I did not trust it because, well, the 5-minute was a nice little icing on the cake there. Yeah, the sellers are they're being pretty annoying. Thanks for saving me on that also. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's you start to get to know, you know, the traders or the people that kind of know what they're doing, talking about. And Nathan is one of them. So when he said that, I was like, well, wait a second, let me pull. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep, good call on the 5-minute. So just waiting to see what actually wants to happen. Now, it does seem like if this area here fails, then I mean, is there a threat? This is that finally the move that sends it back to the bottom part of the channel? Maybe. But again, now see, I wish that would have stayed clean at the top of the channel because I could get my short right now, stop slightly above the top of the channel. Easy peasy, clean cut. But now you have that high right here. You have that high right here. So if I'm using one of those as my stop, now my risk profile is getting a little squirrely. Okay, again, Yeshua, I don't think you're aware of this, but please don't. And again, I realize you had no ill intent, but just keep other YouTube channels, everything off out of the chat box. Not because I think they're bad, but just because I have no idea who most people are, or most companies, or most are. Because I just keep my head down, do my own thing. So I'd hate for this chat to be a funnel towards somebody that is actually garbage. Again, I'm not saying that all other people are garbage. I'm just saying I don't know the vast majority of other people. So I just don't want to, like I said, I don't want to have my chat serve as the funnel that drives people to things that I'm not. So yeah, just keep YouTube channels, people's names, social medias. Just if you want to try to describe things broadly, that's fine. And that way, the people that are kind of in the know can connect the dots. But well, there's the breakdown. But it's a little scary to get short because on the 5 minute, I mean, I could see the price very realistically bouncing off that pivot point. I could see it very realistically bouncing off the 21 EMA. So to just assume that it's going to revisit these lows right here, I think is a sketchy assumption, because there are plenty of bounce points over there on the 5 minute that could prevent any sort of short. Let's do this. Right now, if you are long, give me a 1. If you are short, give me a 2 in the chat box. And if you're nothing, give me a 3. So long, 1, 2 short, 3 nothing. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Super interesting. Okay. I thought a bunch of 3s would show up, but not. And don't get me wrong, lots of 3s did show up, but not nearly as many as what I thought would have showed up. Well, I won't root in either direction because we have people from both directions too. Okay. I am on team 3. But yeah, that's pretty not the result that I was necessarily expecting. Okay, this trend line, I guess ultimately turned out. I guess I used more of a kind of illustration, but I do think that this trend line might have some value and credibility behind. Oh yeah, okay. I said oh yeah because I was just looking at these ones down here, and all of a sudden to see these two connected, forecasted that one. Uh-oh, shorts. I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, but I would assume shorts have their stops bare minimum up above, I don't know, probably right around the 408 mark and above. That's my assumption. I could be wrong. How can I see my P&L for eval? Oh, well, that would depend on what platform you're using and what prop firm and all that. Like this? Are you asking about this number down here? Like, how do you get this to show up? Calisthenics? Is that what you're referring to? Well, on Take Profit Trader, they'll on your dashboard is where they show you everything. Granted, the day's got to finish and everything like that. Okay, well, I don't know. This is a Tradovate. So I can't walk you through how to show your P&L on NinjaTrader. I am on team Tradovate. All right, now, do I want to get long here? It looks kind of spicy, but it also looks like a whole bunch of fake breaks and rejections. So I got to stick with my plan. I need some sort of direction here. Okay. All right, shorts are feeling better now. I think shorts will be and should be feeling real good if the price can break down through this trend line here. But I don't know, the 5 minute is just throwing a monkey wrench in that for me. Because again, on the 5 minute, you have that dotted brown line, which is a potential roadblock for bears, or excuse me, yeah, for bears. You have the 21 EMA, potential roadblocks for bears. Hey, Matt Man. Matt Man, please tell me that you officially have a prop account. For my mental sanity. I will eventually be willing to take a short. If this thing keeps on putzing around and gets somewhere right around here and breaks, I will take that short just for the reason I can have a small stop right above there. And it can be a breakdown or get out. So I will eventually just take the short because I like the risk profile so much. But I still do need to see the candles come, over this direction a little bit more. So if each candle is 2 minutes, 2, 4, 6, 8. So yeah, I guess maybe in about 8-ish minutes, we'll see. Man, Trump needs to tweet something or have a press conference, or somebody needs to say something mean about him so he just loses his mind on Twitter. Create some spice for us. I don't know. We need Jerome Powell to say something. Just have Jerome Powell say, the grass is green. And maybe that'll ignite Trump's fury and he'll just start tweeting away. Or I'm sorry, truthing away, right? His truth, he still doesn't tweet, right? He's too busy trying to figure out how to get off the... Yeah, never a dull moment in American politics. So here, okay, let me ask you this. Honest question, I am in America. But if you are not in America... I guess I'll still include Canada. But if you are outside of America, is your politics like Jerry Springer show too? Are politics not that big of a thing in your life? Honest question. I have no idea. In America, it seems like there's always something to talk about in the political landscape. But I don't know. Is that unique to America, or is that no? That's how it is in all countries with governments. So I don't know how many people here are foreigners, but I'm very curious. All right, approaching here. Do we get a breakout? So the shorts probably getting a little antsy, but to be fair to the shorts, the price hasn't necessarily done anything against them. It's still stuck around here. Canada's PM is now too boring. Canada is a joke most days. Okay, so it sounds like Canada's got some political drama too. Well, I don't know. That's funny. One person says it's too boring, then right after that is a joke. Yeah, so I guess that's what you normally get in politics. Two completely opposite ideas back to back. Really? We don't have any other foreigners here? Okay. Well, once again, right off that level. Alberta is looking to gain independence from Canada as a whole. Become their own country? Just chop, 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 chop. I mean, this is getting in a very tight range here. Yep. Oh, that's interesting. Are you in Canada, Jeff? I just assumed this whole time you're an American. No, I'm in Oklahoma. Gotcha. You just follow Albert. I don't even know how to say that. Albertarian politics. This is what happens when prices get in a tight little range like this. You start talking about the politics of Alberta, Canada. I mean, that's the depths we've gone to right now with this price action. Yeah. Or would you have tried to short it all the way up, Lance? That's always a question. No, don't break on it now. I wanted to... No, I want to make an exception. All right, I will. Let's just go with 2. Not 52, 2. Bit of a chase, but I don't know. It's just finally going to unleash some more downside pressure. I am now short. It did break this trend line, although, as I was talking about, the 5 minute has definitely some work to do. If the shorts are going to find any sort of actual, continuation, they got a couple of big old levels here on the 5 minute that they're going to have to push down through. Not saying they can't do it, but just saying they got some work to do. Yeah, no, there really weren't any pullbacks, Lance. That's where hindsight confirmation bias, easy to look at those moves and be like, oh man, I would have made so much. Would you have though? Because it was tricky to trade because there was basically 0 pullbacks. It was one of those slow and steady grinders. Added to my short. All right, Brian's feeling optimistic about this move. Not too worried about the 5 minute. I did chase a bit. That's why I only did 2. I acknowledge I chased it a little bit. But thinking there might be some... There's a nice little move. Let's get some more. Come on. Come on. I have 2, so this is my opening profit target here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, what? Don't. Okay. I'm not going to play with that game. All right. So I still have 1 left. Let's put my stop in green territory. So this will be a winning trade for me. Now it's just a question of how big of a winning trade will it be because I don't know how far down it can go. I wish I would have chased with more than 2. But that is completely hindsight confirmation bias right now. Congrats to the shorts. Well done. And let's see how far down this thing wants to go. Brian, fantastic job adding. Brian added to the trade. Well done. I'm going to move my stop down a little bit more. Again, I am in the sweet spot of trading. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down it's going to go. That's a great stress to have. Again, I am no longer stressed if I make money. This will be a winning trade. My only stress right now is how big of a winning trade. And I tell you right now, if you've never been in this spot as a trader, it's a great spot to be in. Having your only stress being how much money am I going to make? It is a fantastic feeling. If this goes down here and touches the bottom of the channel, I'm going to move my stop down to the high of this candle here. But overall, I love being in the sweet spot of trading. I'm stressed out. How much money am I going to make? I wish I was like Brian, though. Brian got short, then Brian added because he was confident, and Brian is getting paid for being confident. Brings a tear to my eye. Student of my mentorship program, just completely banking on it right now. I'm so proud. Hey, Lawafo, how you doing? Now, if this thing comes down here and breaks through, which I think it's gonna be a big ask. I think it's gonna take quite a bit for the price to actually break down through here. But the nice thing here is when it's a big if it does actually happen, there can be some good follow through. Again, green line is my stop. No, go back down. Go back down. But even if I'm stopped out, still a winning trade. Yep, come back down, brother. Yep, come back down. I hear it's beautiful down here. I hear it's beautiful. There you go. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to go up. Come on. My plan is short at 375. All right, so he's looking to take that breakdown. Well, I hope you get filled, because if you get filled, that means that I'm even further in the green. Again, if it breaks down through this area, I'm going to move my stop just above this candle here. There we go. Close enough. Remember, every time I move my stop loss down, my minimum gain is getting bigger and bigger. Look at this. Let's go, Brian. Okay, going to move it down to right there. Let's go. Okay, going to move it down to slightly above there. Again, my entry was the blue line up here. Why did I not chase with way more size? Come on, Mark, you should still be in. What are you doing? What time is it? It is 12 p.m. Eastern. Brian's got 2 left. That a boy. Yep, keep on coming down. Okay, gonna move it down some more. Might get stopped out here, but it was good. Nice one. Well, I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm patting charts on the back. But I mean, this is the power of charts. It took a while, right? But we notice, okay, this is getting pretty tight here. Which ways it want to go? And when it finally went, it went. So I know Nathan was in it. I know Mark was in it. I know. So for everybody that gave me a 2, right? Is that how it went? I think 1 was long, 2 was short. So for all you 2s out there, a big congratulations. 921 is still trailing 1. Brian is out with the 293. Fantastic. Well done, everybody. Well done. If you were in that trade, if you enjoyed watching that play out, enjoyed the commentary, hit that like button. Or if you just, in general, are enjoying the stream, hit that like button. Our next target here on that is 200 likes. Still got plenty of time to get up to 200, but hit that like button. But there we go. That was a nice, even with the chase, still a nice little risk reward. But because I had a chase, I had to go lower position size on it, which now in hindsight, again, I should have just went way bigger. But that's also hindsight, right? Move your stop loss up. Huh? I'm not in it. Stop. Done for the day. Good job. Good job, Nathan. Hello and welcome, everyone. Hey. Oh, yeah. Good to see you, Malik. From Poland, if I remember right. Riri, if I was still in the trade, one of these numbers down here would be fluctuating around. But since you're nice zeros, did not close below 275. Oh, I was not aware that you wanted to close below 275. I just thought you were getting in there at 275, Amin. What did you originally write? My plan is short at 375. Amin. Be honest. You didn't say your plan is to wait for a close below 375 to short. You said you were shorting at 375. Is there any chance at all, Amin, that you are saying, well, no, I meant it's got to close below there because you saw this action happen? In other words, Amin, had the price just continued on down, would you have said that you got in at 375? Because, I mean, let's face it, be honest, if you're waiting to see where this closed, and this candle closed all the way down here, are you telling me you'd be telling us your entry was 350? I don't know. I think we might have some hindsight confirmation bias twisting its way in. That seems a little convenient. Almost like I used to do it all the time. You know, back in that stage of things. That's why I like to see the numbers typed ahead of time, because it's holding you accountable. You didn't say you were waiting for a close below 375. You said your short order was at 375, my good friend. That's the power of typing things ahead of time. And I mean all that in a good way. That is how you learn. Because if you keep things broad, then your mind can kind of finagle you into winning trades where it's like, I'm not quite sure that's what you meant. Is there any chance you mean that right now because you saw what happened? So, again, if you want to learn best, type up everything ahead of time. And that way you can hold yourself accountable. No worries, I will repeat it. I'm not sure what you mean by repeat it. I still don't know if that, I don't know. 375 close. Okay, I don't understand what you mean by, so it's got to close at 375 for you to get short? Is that what you're saying? What does 375 close mean? Like the only way I know how to take that is it's got to close at 375 and then you're... Well, that's not what you said ahead of time. My theory is you said that, and then once you saw that bounce right back up, you're like, oh, well, no, I didn't actually get in. It's okay to be... Amen. It's okay to be wrong. You seem to be kind of making it up as you go. No, I am watching, and I just watched you change your trade plan all around. That's what I just watched. All right, well, let's see what else we can find here now. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. I think it served its purpose. I suppose it could come into play as a back test, but I'm not really holding my breath on that. Hey, Amin, there's no need. You don't have to blow up the chat. I know. You said your trade plan. You said your 2 cents. I said my 2 cents. I'm leery, Amin. I'm leery. You seem to be changing things up as you go. Like, for some reason, if this thing closes down here at 340, I have a sneaky suspicion you would not tell us all that your entry point was 340. I think you'd probably tell us your entry point was 375. But what you're telling us right now is you want to see where it's got to close below 375. So if it closes below down here, are you really going to tell us your entry point is at 340? Or are you going to tell us your entry point was up here? You know, that's what I'm curious about. So can you answer that? If this candle here closes at 340, are you going to be sitting here telling us your entry point was at 340? That's what I'd like to know. Again, if this candle closes at 340, are you going to be sitting here telling us your short order entry was 340? Uh-oh. I'm always a little nervous when you ask a yes or no question and then there's no reply. Like, am I about to get a book for something that's a yes or no question? Where'd Amin go? And why the chat just go quiet all of a sudden? What in the world? I'll never figure it out. How can the chat at one moment be booming with activity and then it's just crickets? And then I'm here in awkward silence, just talking into what feels like an echo chamber of darkness. Well, no, I understand that. That's why I asked you a yes or no question, Amin. I wasn't looking for a huge thing. My question stands. If this candle here closes at 340, you're telling us that your entry point will be 340? Made money, so not getting lunch. Wouldn't it be the opposite of that? If you made money, wouldn't that lead you to? To get lunch? Mark, is this like a brain teaser? Oh, now. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Amazing how much... Oh, hey. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, buddy. You're hindsight trading us here. Here comes my entry soon. So let me guess. If this goes green, quote unquote, soon never happened, right? You would have never gotten filled. But had this collapsed, you'd probably be telling us that what? You got filled right here? Is that how this is would have worked? Like I'm guessing right now that soon. So you got filled there. I'm confused. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, I'll give you credit. At least you got filled at 75. And where's your stop at? Where's your stop? Oh no. Amin's been giving us trade plans that don't include stops. Uh-oh. Yeah, where's your stop at, Amin? Probably gonna get the EMA retrace. 88 stop. Okay. I'm good. I'm glad you have a stop. That makes me feel a whole lot better. His target was 311. Okay. Well, hope it works out for you, Amin. Hope it works out for you. Probably going to get the EMA retrace, then go straight down. Well, we'll see what happens. I appreciate Ron using the word probably. That's not for sure going to happen. That's always a nice sign of intellectual honesty. Much appreciated. I don't know. I might be a little crazy, but I'm thinking about it long. I'll be back in just a second. I got to make sure I'm smoking a pork butt right now, or I guess pork shoulder, for our company tonight. My son's supposed to be in charge of spraying it every hour. I am hoping and praying. Well, there's no need to do either of those. You have a stop loss in. I'll be back in just 1 second. Hey, Trip, you were about ready to spray it? You seen the time? Did you spray it at 10:15 or? Yeah. All right. Good job. Hey, brother. I'm out at hopefully going short. DJ or Riri, I've not seen any trade plans from you. Remember what I told you last week? Avoid broad statements. You're broad statementing us, as far as I can tell. I'm scrolling back on the chat, but I do not see any actual numbers from you. You are, again, like I tried to tell you last week, you're doing yourself a disservice as a new person. Broad statements do you zero good. They are way more deceptive than anything else. As a new trader, if you say, I think this is going to go up, and I'd go long. It's like, no, that's not how trading works. Like, where are you going to go? Where are you going to get long? Where's your stop at? Where do you think it can go? Okay, long there at the blue line. Took one out there. I'll just mental stop it at this point. All right, got one left. So if I'm stopped out there, I think it'd still be a small winning trade, I think. But yeah, this is putzing around a little bit too much. So again, if I get stopped out of this final one, it should still be a green trade. It'll just be very minimal. If the price can push up through above here, I'll start to move my stop up. I'd still put it in red territory, but much less red territory. There we go. All right, let me move it up. Yeah, let's just put it at break even. Let's put it a little bit in the green. There we go. All right, so this will now officially be a green trade. Keep up, Clay. I love your advice. Thanks, Ron. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't yet, Ron. I see people interacting with one another. This is great. Talked about this on Friday. This is why I think we have a special place, or we're developing a special place here. People interacting, people being helpful to one another. Very good. Keep on pushing. Again, I am in long right now. Still have one contract left. But this will be a green trade now no matter what. But I'm needing this to push up a little bit more. I was going to say quite a bit more now. If I'm going to move up my stop. But I love it. I love it to see people helping each other out in the chat room. Love to see you're always calm. Well, always is a strong word. I try my best to more times than not be calm. But for you longer term members of the live stream, you've seen me. There's a couple. Have I ever like flipped out and started cursing and throwing stuff around? No. But like yeah, there's been some times where I'm not calm mentally and I go on tilt, stuff like that. But I try my best. I try my best to stay calm. But I have my moments. I'd like to think the moments don't happen too often, but that is still a nice thing about prop firms is if you recognize you are kind of getting a little tilty, you can always just hop off a pro account and hop onto a test account, which is what I like to do because if I'm going to go on tilt and lose my mind, I'd rather much have that on, and stopped out. All right, well, still a winning trade. ABK is long. All right, well, ABK, hopefully for your sake, this doesn't come down too far. We do have a little miniature bear pennant here. So, if you just got short there, I don't blame you. You're shorting the. I would assume you would explain to me that you're shorting a bear pennant breakdown. Again, I realize that is an assumption on my part, but based on what I'm seeing here on the chart, I would assume that would be your reasoning. Yeah, Clay, I just got short. Either around here or right there because you were in this area you were anticipating a breakdown, or in this situation you were getting confirmation of a breakdown. Do you trade in pro daily? No. Like today, I've not touched it because I was very smart to do so because I did not like the action this morning. I did not trust the action, and as I've been talking about, it's been a rough ride. So no, I do not trade in my pro daily. Most days I do, sure, but like daily, no, because daily implies every day. Short at 370, taking a hold till 10. Roger that. One thing to keep in mind for any shorts on the 5 minute, or excuse me, just shorts, is that on the 5 minute here, the price is approaching that purple line. Does not mean it'll bounce, but just something to maybe keep an eye on as a potential problem point. Now, if you're not in, or if you're long, then that's kind of your that's your level that you're gonna be probably doing rain dances about. Please hold, please hold. You're probably doing chants. But we'll see. So just keep that in mind from the 5 minute standpoint. To take this back test or to not on the short? That is the question. Maybe. I'm gonna consider it. I'm watching it very, very closely for maybe a short. Just play the the back test and go. Will that happen? I don't know, but I'm gonna keep my eye on it. We'll see if it wants to behave in that manner or not. There is the back test. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on it. Reason being, once again, looking over at the 5-minute, a lot of lower shadows showing up. These lower shadows have me thinking, are there more buyers out there than what I'm maybe thinking right now? So yeah, on the 2-minute, I'm not going to try that back test just because here on the 5-minute, at least as far as I can tell, there seem to be quite a few buyers out there right now. So I'll get rid of that line there. I think it served its purpose. Just gonna kind of sit and observe, and we'll see what it wants to do here. That was actually super helpful last time. So let's do that again. Give me a 1 if you're long currently, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're SOH, me, sitting on hands. 1 long, 2 short, 3 SOH. Again, SOH standing for sitting on hands. I'm liking this. This is helpful. This is cool. Okay. All right. Yeah. Amin. Yep. Amin. Yep. You are short. We knew that. Ron is almost stopped out. Happy days. 10 N. I think you mean NQ long. Gonna blow up the account. Uh-oh. Happy days. Well, I hope when you say the account, you mean a prop account that you're about to blow up. I hope you don't mean like an account with your funds of like $5,000 of your own money in it. I hope that's not the context you mean. All right, we do have several longs here. Not a few longs, a couple short. Yes, prop. Okay, good. I'm glad it's a prop firm, and thank you for using code Clay. I appreciate that. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. Nick, yeah, I got my web guy's working on it. I'll keep you posted, and I'll adjust so you still get your full time. So don't. I have been replying to you, Nick. Are you saying that you didn't get the replies to your help ticket? I could have sworn you replied to a couple of the help tickets. I don't know. Maybe I have you confused with somebody else. But I did reply to the help ticket. So, are you saying that you didn't get my replies? But yes, long story short, I don't know, a few weeks ago, the site was acting kind of slow. So the web guy I have is working on it, and I think he might have bumped something during trying to speed it up. So he is working on it though. I might try a long here. I want to see it first drop down through this line here, and then I'm going to put a buy. Okay, cool, Nick. Good. Yep. Yeah, I thought I'd give it a go at first, see if I could try to get you helped out quicker. But yeah, my attempts were futile. Oh, okay, I am long. Let's see if we can get a bounce here. And this is mainly based on the 5-minute time frame that I'm playing this long. Easy 10-point profit, NQ at 60. All right. There we go. Little scalpy scalp. Little scalpy scalp. Now, as I say all the time, be careful. If you say scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp, you're going to be addicted. You're going to walk around the house and your wife's going to be looking at you going, what did you just say? So just be careful. I'm telling you, if you say it a certain way, it's fun. It is addicting. I'm telling you, just be careful. Just be careful. All right, and again, that was based off of the scalpy scalp was based off of. Oh, not again! Please, no cough. Go away. Was based off of that 50 period right there. Purple line. Shorting, waiting at 58. Stop. I love it, Notar. As always, appreciate you giving your trade plans ahead of time. That's the name of the game. That's what it's all about. Uh-oh, Nero is nervous. Amin is getting ready to add. Amin, your target, if I remember right, is all the way down here at 11. I think. Unless I have you confused with somebody else. So Amin is certainly being aggressive. Yeah, I guess he's being pretty aggressive with his target. If you think I should still be long here, I understand. Because I think you'd probably argue, well, Clay, so far so good. It's holding up right around this area. I could see it bouncing. That's fair enough, but like I said, for me, I wanted to do the scalpy scalp on that one. Still holding one position of 53. Good job, Labradabber. Well done. That's what I always like about Labradabber. One thing you can count on for sure, his trade plans were mapped out ahead of time. Which is always good. We love when people map out your trade plan ahead of time. So give us your target, your entry, and your stop loss all before the price gets to that level. And if you're wrong, totally cool. There is no shame in that at all. You will get zero grief for doing that. You may get some grief if you show up and you're like, so just now, so they show up and say, oh, I got short right here. I mean, maybe you did, but hopefully you understand all of our skepticism, but that there's kind of a lot of hindsight in that. And kind of a lot of armchair quarterbacking, and this is the internet, so like, did you actually get in? But if you tell us that was your entry point when the price was still right here, well then that's, I mean, you're going to be getting a lot of pats on the back saying, hey, great call. So yes, for anybody that is new to the stream, that's the chef's kiss comment, is entry point, stop loss, and target all before the price get to those levels. And not to mention, even if you're trying to learn, that's how you learn best. Avoid broad statements. Well, for anybody that is still in, congrats. You seem to be getting a bounce here. Plan waiting for it to get back to 380 for long entry. Yeah, Ron. And then where would your stop loss be, Ron? I'm nervous, Ron. You gave us an entry. You didn't give us a stop loss, though. Tango Sierra. Returning watcher. Hello. Been a while since I've watched you. Well, hey, welcome back. It's great to have you. Looking for a big snap down. A big snap down. What leads you to believe there's going to be a big snap down? Or do you really mean, Notar, you're hoping for a big snap down? Or is there something that you see that leads you to believe that there's going to be a big snap down? Because you make it sound like you think it's going to happen because you're looking for a big snap down. Like, I see something that has me looking for a big snap down. So, I mean, what are you seeing? I'm curious. Ooh, this could be a short here, actually. Oh, yeah. Let me, okay. So if my stop is 81, 71. Yeah. Let's see if this wants to, I want to see it hit up here and then come back down. And then I'd be willing to get short. So step one, it's got to actually get back up to that line that I drew, or at least that green line, which is the 21 EMA. Maybe I'm being too high maintenance here. So if this thing comes down now, you're all going to say, myself included, Clay, why are you being so high maintenance? Why did you say you wanted to first see it hit that green line? So I'm watching very closely. Bye for now. All right, see ya, Yeshua. Okay, Yeshua, I try to tell you already, stop talking about other people's YouTube channels. I was very polite on the first one, and yet you apparently either, I don't know what happened there. Please don't do that. I can't tell now. Did it hit it there? I turned my head. Well, I'm going to go it. Whatever. It is what it is. See if it wants to come back down now. All right, there it did hit it. Nope, I wanted it on that candle, so never mind. All right. All right, didn't get it on that one. Oh, that's why I like to wait for confirmation. So in this situation, I actually look smart. I don't look high maintenance. My high maintenance, quote unquote, kept me out of what would have been a losing trade. Although now, 76. In. Tight stop. Very tight stop. But I like it because if this thing rolls over compared to what I was risking, could get a nice payday. But the next step here is let's see if it wants to come back down. I'm not liking all this hesitation. My confidence level is starting to dwindle. But still want to give it a chance. But looking like I will get stopped out here. Uh-oh. How did I get long one? Whoops. All right. So that one did not work out. Somehow, maybe I got a partial fill down there. I don't know what happened. But all right, that one kind of worked out, but I am potentially interested again on a short. I'm just liking all these because they're just such small little risk profiles. Okay, I'm looking to get short at that red line. Place my stop loss. Okay. Stopped out. All right, Amin, it happens. No shame. Can't be right all the time. I mean, I was just with you on one. Again, trying again. Short at the red line if it's got to come down first and fill me. If it pushes up through here, then I'm going to no longer be interested. And it's up through there. You can do it, little candle coming done for the day with your. Good job, Ron. Congrats. All right, I'm in. Let's see if it wants to come down some more now. Love how it looks right now. Great looking setup here on the short side. Will it stay this way though? Or better yet, get some more push down. Maybe it suckered me in and it's going to go right back up. If so, so be it. Took one out just because, yeah, it's just doing a mental stop on this one. So just as a basic premise, does this purple line want to reject it? If it doesn't, well then it'll be a losing trade. Blue line is my entry. I probably shouldn't go and read the chat while I have a mental stop in, huh? That's probably not the smartest thing. Five-minute, yeah, I'm watching the pivot. That's what I'm hoping for, Loyal Wiz. Hoping it can get rejected off the 5-minute pivot. Essentially a double whammy of resistance. Uh-oh. This will be my last short on it because this thing is just eating my lunch right now on the short side. Keep trying to get short at these areas. And I mean, this candle right here, I mean, that's a beautiful candle at the 50 period. And it's just as seemingly is not working out. Only reason why I'm still holding a bit more is because the 5 minutes got me a little hopeful. All right, I got to hop out. All right, well, that one didn't work out. So I am done going short now. It doesn't matter. I could get another beautiful setup, but I just can't do it anymore on this one. So, all right, well, in hindsight, yeah, maybe, again, this is pure, no, I reject that. No, I was right. I would take that all the time. That is a beautiful candle at the 50 period moving average, right around there. It just didn't work out. But right now on the 5 minute, there is, that's where it's doing battle right now at the pivot point. And when it pushed up above there, that's when I finally stopped out. Still could get rejected back down, but at some point you got to put your line in the sand somewhere. I will say though that today it's been a little bit easier to honor those stops because I know I've talked about this many times before, because this morning, my first trade was right there on the short side. I was trying to do this. There was basically this downwards channel or, this downwards move. So I was, looking for that. Clearly, I was wrong. And after that, it went kaboom. The thing is, I was disciplined. I honored my stop. And that right there was at negative 30. So I am still nice and green for the day. But had I not honored that, had I lost my mind, it would have been a blown account. Like my account would have been bye-bye. Because look at that move. Just up, 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 up. I mean, can you imagine? Up, up, up. I mean, that would have been a disaster. A disaster. But again, to pat myself on the back there, I honored the stop. I took a $30 loss, and I'm now back to being green on the day. So that was my first trade of the day. That's how it all started. So a good little thing there that has me feeling just fine about taking stops, because those ones are always good. It's a reminder of why stops are important. In fact, that has been the best feeling trade in quite a while. Has anybody else had those where like a really good feeling trade is a losing trade? And the reason why it is such a good feeling trade is because you look and you're like, oh yeah, had I not been disciplined, I would have gotten roasted. Give me a 5. Has anybody ever had those where like your best feeling trade is a losing trade? Or is that, am I just a weirdo? Am I the only one that's ever experienced that? Again, it's weird because you would think, oh, you were wrong, you lost money would be bad, but Matt, man, if you did answer me earlier, I didn't see it. Please tell me you have a prop account now, right, Matt, man? You finally got one. Okay, now I gotta say it. Like, we have been stuck at 135 likes forever. We have over 200 viewers. Can we at least get this up to 200 or 150 likes? In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. If we can't even get up to 150 likes by the 2-hour mark, which is in 11 minutes, I'll just concede that I didn't bring my A game today. People are not entertained, and we'll just call it good. So if you are in any way, shape, or form finding this valuable, finding this entertaining, finding this anything, please hit that like button, because that is how I gauge if we're going to keep the party going. Yeah, I hear you, Brad. I fed some kids this weekend. Thank you, Robert. I had a very bit, but okay. All right, Matt, man. I'll take you at your word. Well, sure, in hindsight, should have held, would have been fine, but that is also hindsight. So it is what it is. Feel just fine about it. Hey, we're at 151. I like this group. I like this group. This is a great group we have here. Let's go. This is a great group of people. Best on YouTube as far as I'm concerned. We got the #1 chat box in YouTube right here. #1 chat box in YouTube. I'm going to make the claim. We got good traders, we got new traders. But the cool thing is people are helping each other out, answering each other's questions. As far as I'm aware, people are not like going at one another, which is always good. So I'm going to go ahead and say it. We got the #1 chat on YouTube. We got people giving trade plans ahead of time, documenting their thoughts ahead of time, no broad statements, no guaranteed statements. This is a good group. I like it. All right. Now, I don't know right now. I gotta stop and just question. Is this actually a good trade here from a long? Or am I kind of wanting to try to get some of these gains back? So am I maybe seeing things that don't actually exist? That's the challenge that I'm facing right now. I don't know. Maybe this is a legitimately good setup. But after a losing trade, I always got to be a little... And that's the other thing is, especially when it's on the live stream. Because as I've explained, I have the live stream voices. So on the live stream, there's just that much more of a threat. Like, okay, is this really that good? Or is there like my ego a little damaged? The live stream just saw me take a losing trade. Now you want to try to get it back. There's a lot of juggling going on from the mental standpoint. Clay, I'm waiting for it to touch VWAP before going long. Oh, so you're... Okay. You're definitely waiting for it to come down quite a bit more. So far, so good with them, period. We've had a couple payments, period. And it was a straightforward process. Looking for long at 71.75. Stop. I love it, Lynn. Love it. Look at Lynn right there. That's how you do it. 3 numbers all ahead of time. Even if Lynn ends up having a losing trade, nothing but respect. That's how you do it right there. Absolutely love it. Upward trend line from 10:30 a.m. 2-minute, 5-minute mark. Well, that is I think what you're saying, which is I think I'd agree. This is probably a trend line that I should have in place. It is for sure. Yeah, right there. Who was that? Thank you, Brett. I think that's a trend line you're talking about, but yeah. All right, I am at my limit though. The rule I put into play, I can't remember if it was last week, but I'm allowed 3 annotations. So here's number 1, here's number 2, here's number 3. So if I add anything in more, I've got to delete one of these out because beyond that, I think the chart just gets way too messy. So, but we are at the max 3 annotations right now. Took 124 profit. Good job, Notar. ABK planning to get out 670. All right, ABK. Hope that. Okay, good. Oh yeah, it's absolutely wild. Period. We're at like $2,500 per month. My brother-in-law is asking about like those health share groups for health insurance. Like that's something that you do have to remember. Like I know a lot of people complain about their like I should be paid more, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't be paid more because I get everybody's situations are different, but I do think a lot of people that have the 9 to 5, I think sometimes they forget about the benefit package. Like, hey, is your company paying for your health insurance? If so, I'm telling you, that's actually quite the that's like an easily an extra like $10,000-$15,000 per year. Because I was just telling my brother-in-law before we moved into like a health share type system, we're at like $2,500 a month to have it alone. 25. Now, granted, I do have 6 kids, so 8 people total. So I'm not saying yours would be, but I'm saying that is something that I think gets overlooked every now and then is the mere fact you have health insurance through your employer. That is that's saving you, or that's, penny saved is a penny earned. Yeah, I hear you, Judd. Yeah. But it is crazy though when you because we are now the way it works is we have to tell people we're self-pay. Man, the way they start hacking prices, like as soon as you tell your self-pay, and then if you're able to pay like quickly, how they hack even more. It's such a, I don't even know. I don't know if scams right, but like what is going on? Like what is going on? It's free over here. Nothing's free. Nothing's free. You're paying for it in higher taxes. Canadian. What are your tax rates in Canada? Not to mention, here's the thing about Canada, and I don't say this disrespectfully, they're being smart. Like, I'm not offended. But, like, I remember we had, way back when, at one of our old churches, the pastor there was from Canada. So we were talking, and I still remember it, because, my God, that does make good sense. I mean, you're scumbag, but good sense. He's like, in Canada, we have all kinds of extra money. Like, what do you mean? He's like, we don't need to put that much money at all into our military. Why would we put a bunch of money into our military when the people that live right below us put a whole lot of money into the military? Like, very clearly, if somebody attacks Canada, the U.S. is not going to be like, hey, don't do that. So, like, why? Why do we pay? Why would we put a bunch of money into our military? Again, they're totally freeloading off of that from that angle. But to be fair to them, good for them. That's hard logic to defend. Like, okay, that's true. That is true. So, yeah, maybe you do have it free in Canada. But first off, it's not totally free because I know you have higher taxes elsewhere. But also, yeah, again, your government is being smart in that regard. Why put all this money into the military when we got the U.S. as our neighbors? So in some senses, Amin, thank an American that you have free health care, Amin. All right, well, we got the break out of that line, but I'm glad I didn't take it because it wasn't. Again, I'm not saying that negative. I'm saying that as like props, like prop to the Canadian government for them to realize that. But that also is just, there's an absolute apples and oranges comparison too. So. But no, what other country? There's no such thing as free anything. You're paying for it somewhere. Economics 101. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Okay, all right. It broke the trend line, but it's trying to battle it. We'll see. Maybe we'll make another push upwards. I got free lunch in school, exactly, which wasn't free. How long did it take you to eat that lunch? How long was lunch hour, Travis? I know. I'm asking you to probably recollect something from years ago. But ballpark it. How long was lunch? That was quote unquote free. You didn't have, no. Your lunch period was not 5 minutes, you scumbag. Or maybe you have some sort of intellectual thing that is more, no. I reject that. I reject that answer. There's no way your school's lunch hour was 5 minutes. No, we had about, okay. Okay, you must have, I think you missed the 4 then. 45 minutes. Okay. Well, Travis, you're a beast. You're a beast. So I have very little doubt in my mind. Had you chosen to use that 45 minutes to go hustle and grind, you would have made more money than what you saved by that free lunch. So just to keep the math easy, let's say that the free lunch was, it was a $10 lunch that you got free. Because you're a beast, I bet you could have gone out in that 45 minutes and made yourself $20. Therefore, that lunch actually cost you $10. That's my contention. You're a beast. You could have made $20 in that 45 minutes. Therefore, you sitting there and saving $10 on the free lunch actually cost you $10. Oh, the opportunity cost. One of my favorite concepts in all of economics. Opportunity cost. If you have no idea what I mean when I say opportunity cost, go research it real quick. Well, not after the live stream. Stay here. Stay here. That was bad. That was, from a live streaming standpoint, I probably should not be telling people to leave my live stream. Or just eat while you work. Eat while you work. Do you want a hack? Have you seen those bear helmets? The helmet and you put the cans and then it goes like that. Have you seen those? All you do is you get yourself a Vitamix, you put in the pizza, you put in the vegetables, you put in the fruits into that Vitamix, you hit blend, you pour that into both, and then as you're out there working, you're just, as you work. I'm sick of people's excuses. Make the system work for you. The return on investment for that Vitamix will be of epic proportions. I had a buddy who once skipped class in college to go make $75 on a job. He was paying like, yeah, well. Sounds like your buddy need a little bit of help there. What a breakout, though. I didn't trust it. I was wrong to have not trusted it, though. And Brett, if I remember right, Brett was the one that talked about that trend line. So shout out, Brett. Good eye on you. I don't know if Brett's still here, but if you are, good call. I didn't blow my degen. Trade tactics work this time. Okay, well, good. I'm glad you didn't blow it. But I'm also glad that you're acknowledging it's a degen account so that you're not confusing anything like, oh man, these are actually skills. So that's good. I do want to short because this is an area of resistance, or at least has been before. So I don't think I'm being too crazy to think that it is again. But also, this is a pretty clean, pretty strong looking breakout right now. So I better just sit on my hands. What's your average number of trades per day? I really have no idea. I'd say at least, well, with the live stream, at least 5. At least 5 for sure. Side note, I had to share. My daughter called me. She is dialed 3% for my... Hey, congrats. All right. Well, Travis is about to become a grandpa for the second time. Awesome. Well, congrats. Hopefully everything goes well. Nice job, MJ. You have shorts there, so don't do it? Okay. So in other words, Kyle is saying get long because he's short at that area. Sounds like it's a due opposite of Kyle day. I've been there before, Kyle. Oh, this cough. Past couple days, my wife's been feeling okay. I mean, not terrible, but she's like, I don't know, I got something in my throat. And then I woke up this morning like, uh-oh. Well, I'm glad I did not short there because that would have been a losing trade. But man, Brett, congrats. Brett, are you still here? If so, please tell me you bought that trend line breakout and please tell me you're still holding. Some good stuff on your part. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I think it served its purpose. I'm going to, I think this line, all right, I'm going to do some house cleaning here. I'm going to leave that trend line out there for now. Short 5 at 409. Brian just walking around with confidence. All right. I didn't try. Oh, well, at least you got some on it. I didn't get anything on it, so at least you got something on it. Hey, brother. Wow. Just straight up, huh? Not you too. I got sore throat Friday night and still gone. I don't feel sick, but not 100% hope you good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the coughing's annoying, but I guess if I had to choose, I'd rather have coffee than like not being able to talk. Because then I'd have to do sign language this whole time. You know. I mean, those would be the three signs. Either. But hopefully it doesn't reach that point where I've got to go the sign language route like that. So this is kind of like what it did this morning. Like during this move right here. Where it was just hard to trade because right now, like, do you go long? In my mind, going long right now seems like a total FOMO chase. But I don't know, in 10 minutes from now, if this thing just keeps going straight up here, we're all going to be sitting, or at least I'm going to be sitting here saying, hey, moron, why didn't you get long right there? Well, because right now, as I speak, this seems a bit sketchy. It seems like a bit of a FOMO chase. But I mean, if I get short right now, I don't know. That seems like you're stepping in front of a slow and steady grind. But again, if 10 minutes from now, the price is way down here, I'm going to be sitting here saying, hey, moron, why didn't you get short right there? Good old hindsight. So that's what I mean. It's to look back on this move. Like I said, it's, oh, man, it would have been so great. Yeah, but I don't know. Those moves are hard. For the reason right now, I don't know what to do. Like, I get it right now. Okay, it's showing some weakness. Well, yeah, but at this moment, is this going to just sucker me in? Like right there, I act like I wanted to be weak and then... Yeah, I only thought Apex was 80% off. I think he was just talking about a... Futch. I think MJ was talking about an account he got for 90% off. He didn't say that the current deal is 90% off, I don't think. Yeah, exactly. Yes, if you do use Apex and you want to support the channel, Futch, I do have a code with Apex, code Clay. Code Clay if you want to support the live stream, whether you're with Take Profit Trader, Apex, either one. So, just FYI. All right. Like I said, I'm tempted to get short here, but I don't trust it. That's the trouble with price discovery at all-time highs. Not a lot of data to... Yeah, I mean, in this situation, we do have some data, but I hear what you're saying exactly, Stephanie. Yeah. Will? So now I'm saying, hey, moron, why don't you get short right there, right? The power of hindsight. This just sharing my thought and my indicator, if that... Yeah, no, that's fine, Amin. Yeah, I don't see any problems with that. All right, just as and we should be fine, but as a bit of, am I going to take this beyond the 3-hour mark? We will need to have this at 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we have 50 minutes to get 35 more likes. So we should be okay, but I'm just saying this is why there's no point in holding back your likes until we need them. I'm telling you right now the metric. So if you are enjoying and if you do want the party to continue and you have not yet hit that like button, do so. It's not a vanity metric. It's am I using my time wisely metric. And we'll keep the party going as long as I know people are enjoying. And I defined enjoying, entertaining, all that via the like button. So we should be okay, but I just want to give everybody plenty of heads up so I don't spring it on everybody at the last 5 minutes. I'll turn back to work. Need to get out of the long. Call that VWAP test, and I know, Brad. The problem is you still don't give us the. Or at least I don't think you gave us the numbers. I guess I won't say that about Brad. Maybe I missed it. Maybe Brad did give us the numbers all ahead of time. We're right here at this area of resistance right now. I will map this out just to kind of. So that's why I'm a little scared. It was the high from here. So right now, is this some kind of maybe double top-ish forming? I don't know. But that is why I'm a little nervous right now. VWAP was the number. Was the number for what? Hey, Sam. Good to see you. I'd like to see a pullback to at least 324 and look for longs from there. 324. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're looking for a big old pullback then. Not saying you're wrong, just saying that relative to where we are right now, you're looking. That's quite the pullback. Short waiting. Are you short now, Brian, at 09, or did you cancel that out? Oh wait, I'm sorry. Brian got short right here. I would assume he probably scalped out on that move. Good job. Was it a good weekend? Yeah, I think it was a good. What? It was a good weekend. I'm just trying to think. Yeah. I guess we didn't necessarily do anything too crazy. Not that we ever do anything crazy, but you know what I mean. Yeah, why are you trading MES, Brad? Why do you trade MES? Why don't you trade NQ? Out of curiosity. I'm not saying anybody's wrong to trade the ES. Now, if you're like you day trade options, I would say that is wrong. Like that's mathematically inefficient. But like if you're day trading futures and you just happen to day trade ES, I'm glad you're day trading futures. But like, why ES as opposed to NQ? And I ask that to anybody. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong, but what makes you attracted towards ES more than the NQ? And if you are somebody here that's like, did this guy just say that day trading options is mathematically wrong? I did say that, and I'd be happy to prove it to you real quick with the math. Just let me know in the chat box. If you are day trading options, you are going about your day trading very inefficiently. You are working harder, not smarter. Mathematically provable. But I don't know, maybe everybody here day trades futures anyway. So if that's the case, then so be it. Relax, Ardu. Hey, good to see you. All right, let's see. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking short, but I'm also thinking that's just a degen move. I'll trade either NQ or ES based on what the best structure if I'm bullish and yeah, I guess that's true. It doesn't have to be an either or. Some people do both. That's good point, Stephanie. Brad, I hear you, Brad. That makes sense. I hear you. All right. I mean, I'm leaning short with this candle here, but once these moves get started, these can kind of be candles that sucker you in. Yeah, just shorting doesn't make much sense in my mind right now. But going long, I'm definitely not going long right there either. So at this point, still going to have to deploy the SOH order. Sit on hands. Oh, but this candle now, oh goodness. Oh, it's short. I might have to just now I got a bug in here. But you see what I mean? At one point I was looking great. You got to just, if this comes back down there, I think I got to take, oh boy. What is that? It's not a fly, but yeah, I hear you, Stephanie. Oh, I know, yeah. Just restating things that have not you're not restating it, but just what. Yeah, I hear you. I'll just say that. I hear you. I use Kamara target and see what happens today. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, you did get stopped out. You were looking for the 311, didn't happen. But that's what I mean. Is going short right now. I mean. It just seems like a slow and steady grinder. It just does not seem like that is going to be a wise move. But again, I don't feel comfortable buying right here either. Whoops. I just totally moved that. That's all right. We'll get rid of it for now. Well, I can't believe nobody says like, hey, I'm an options day trader. What do you mean? It makes no sense. We really don't have any options day traders in here? That's kind of crazy. All right. If 425 breaks and retests 454 is. I think I'm going to go ahead and we're just going to completely clean this up. Let me get rid of that line. Yeah, who knows? Maybe everyone. There's no more options day traders left out there in the entire population. I guess that could be a possibility. All right, I'm asking again because am I the only moron out here? Okay. Whoops. Give me in the chat. Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you don't know. I'm in 3. So I'll hit 3 for me. Again, 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you don't know. Okay. This makes me feel a whole lot better now. There are a lot of I don't know people out there. So that makes me feel better. Now for all of us, maybe we should know. Maybe there's something very obvious that we're missing. That's always a possibility. I can admit that, but I'm just glad if that is the case, I'm not alone. Missing something very obvious. And then it seems like we had a equal mix of people that are long and short, but definitely the vast majority of 3. So that makes me feel a little bit better about my life choices. All right, is that your DGen account, Happy Days? 12 of them. Oh, yeah. I changed my mind short. All right. Brad, I guess, is now short, or he's thinking about getting short. One of the two. This 1, 2, 3 thing way easier than having to type up a poll every time, unless you can set up like default polls. But yeah, that's a quick way to kind of just get an idea. So in a weird way that helped, because until I asked, I was like, I don't know. Am I just totally stupid? Like, should I see something very obvious right now? And if a bunch of ones had shown up or a bunch of twos, I'd have been like, okay, what am I missing? But yeah, bunch of threes. A lot of people are like, yeah, this seems kind of sketchy. Okay. I would be interested. I should probably check with my son real quick. Again, every 15. So 115 will be the next where he's got to spray the pork shoulder on the smoker. I should probably make sure he's getting ready, but we still got a couple more minutes before that's the case. All right, I could see myself being interested in taking a long off of the 21 EMA there, right around this area. So I want to see this come down a little bit more. So I'm now starting to, I think, see something a little bit better. I'm thinking long with the pullback, but I want to see it pull back a little bit more. Just don't like it long because it's near previous highs. Gotcha. We need to see where the price will be accepted at these new levels. So is it safe for me to say, you say let some structure develop? Would I be accurate to say, let's see if some patterns want to develop? Are we saying the same thing there, Stephanie? In my mind, I'm saying, oh, well, yeah, well, let's see if some sort of pattern takes place. You're saying let's let some structure develop. Are we saying the same thing? All-time high every day of summer. I mean, that'd be nice if it were that easy. Basically, okay, yeah. So per usual, the call just likes to redefine everything. Well, we can't call something a pattern. That sounds boring. Let's call it structure. Clyde, that I hit, I thought I took on yesterday. Never happened. Are you serious, Judd? Oh my, what a relief that was. That's, wow. Yeah, market structure. You just mean patterns. Patterns, that's all that's meant. This freaking cult redefining everything. So their leader can sound so smart. Good grief. You got to look for a market structure. You mean like just look for patterns that the market's making? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make me sound smart if I just say look for market patterns. But market structure. But hey, you know what? Good. It is what it is. Well, in hindsight, now I'm just, why were you being so high maintenance, Clay? Why did you want to see it come down further? Why was that not good enough? I'm getting out of this short, small profit, but this may double top. All right. I mean, that's true. It may double top. It may also explode. The word may is like the could game, right? If you play the may game, you'll never take a trade, right? Just like you never go outside. Because if you go outside, you may get hit by a semi. But then again, if you stay at home, a plane may drop out of the sky and crush you. The may game, the might game, the could game. You know, those are all games. If you play that, you will never, ever make a trade. This is difficult today to trade. Yes, I agree. Today has been a very big challenge. It's easy to look at the opening move and see how it went straight up. But watching that move live, for me at least, was quite challenging. Because the entire time, it was like, okay, this thing's surely not going to keep going up. But I'm not going to short it because all it does is keep going up. But like, I'm definitely not going to go long here because that would be a total chase. And then it just kept going up. So that's basically, for me, how this morning went. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go check on that sweet, sweet barbecue. No, my son did it. Trip's doing a good job. But then my wife got home, so I was asking how her little errand thing went. All right, now we got ourselves a bull pennant. Bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. Let's get the lower part of it. No, we're right there, huh? To buy the breakout or to not? I really... My read on the action has been so bad today. Doing better than where we were earlier. I need lots of help. Don't know what to do today. What? I mean, you don't have to trade, you know? Maybe you can just sit back, enjoy the show. I only got a partial fill of 1. That's what I mean. Today's been goofy too. Like, I've had so many partial fills. I guess I'll just go with 1. All right. Well, that's the problem when you only have 1 contract. You can't really scale out. Well, you can't. So, well, for anybody that took that and actually got full position size, congrats. Again, I tried to buy 3 there, only got 1. So at my first take profit area, had to take myself out. But that just summarizes today. I don't trust a whole lot out there. So, you've had a lot of partials too, James. Yeah, it is. It has been tricky today. We just need some drama. Trump needs to tweet something, or just as we should again be fine. But if we're gonna take this beyond the 3-hour mark, we need to get up over 200 likes. Only 18 away, so we should be able to do it. But as a reminder, if you're enjoying and if you want the live stream to go beyond the 3-hour mark, make sure you hit that like button. Stir that pot again. I'm not a pot stirrer. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, about the crowns? You're saying stir that pot? I think Zach has had #1 spot the entire time. So Zach is the king of the chat. Show him respect. Oh, we need Trump to stir the pot. Yeah, a tweet, something. Well, to be fair, though, I mean, it's kind of... I'm sitting here, called out the bull pennant, bought the bull pennant, but okay, to be a little fair of myself, because I don't want to play like... I don't want to come across as like the victim the entire time, but I mean, or too hard on myself, but I did try. I just only got a partial fill. So I would have taken out my second one already, and I'd have my third one right now just to kind of see how it plays out. Taking a chance on a breakout. Are you in the green today? I mean, you can always look down here. That scares me, Marquise. I got to be honest. You have a prop firm. You're using a platform, but are you sure you understand how to use your prop or platform right now, Marquise? The mere question you had to ask me that makes me think that you don't really know how to understand what your prop or what your platform is telling you. I'm worried. Are the partial fills a broker issue? No, it's just a function of the market. Taking a chance on a breakout. All right. In my mind, Notar, the breakout was down here. So if you're defining taking a chance on the breakout as buying up here, well, I would say you sort of chased the breakout. If that makes sense, good sir. Five contracts at 410. All right, well, Notar, he might still get paid. I just look at what my balance is. Well, if you want to, if you want to learn how to, get stuff like this all set up, there's this video. Again, I'm not saying my setup is how you have to do your setup, but if you are curious, there you go. Once again, I'm not saying that how I have things set up here from the platform setup is how you have to do it. I'm not saying that, but if you are interested. I like trading MES. I wonder why I never see YouTubers trading it. Is it slower, I'm guessing? Yeah, MES would be slower. Yeah, the NQ is a little bit slower than the S&P 500. And again, the NQ is tied to the S&P, or excuse me, is tied to the NASDAQ. So it is going to be quicker. All right, well, one thing to keep in mind is this white line here represents the high of the day. So the price can never ever push up above that white line because, again, it's a high of the day. But it is approaching the high of the day, which could very well be a resistance. You can see back here, acted as resistance not once, but essentially 3 times. Doesn't mean that'll be a resistance again, but, just I would say a level that might want to keep your eye on within your trade plan development. All right, now with the pullback here. But even that, this distance right here, for it to drop like this, I mean, that's 5 points. On most days, this distance right here on the chart is at least 10. I'm back. What did you miss? You missed a potential breakout there of the bull pennant, which I took and sadly just got a partial fill on. The breakout I'm referring to is, oh, okay. So you're looking to buy the breakout of the white line up there. Gotcha. I might be interested in buying a pullback here down to this 21 EMA area. So that's what I'm looking for right now, seeing if it wants to pull back a bit more. But again, one of these situations where hindsight may have me looking very stupid. Why was I being so picky? Why not just get in long right here? But that's why trading's hard, right? Because all the book does is looks to the left, right? Looks to the left, tells you what to do because it's got all the pictures. Oh, look, you should have bought right here. Look at that bull flag. You should have bought right there. Okay, yeah, cool. But like real trading is looking to the right. And what do we all notice about the right? We have just this void of darkness. That's why things get a little complicated. But yes, right now, maybe in 10 minutes from now, me saying I wanted to see the price come down here is going to make me look stupid. Or who knows? Maybe it comes down here, bounces, and I look like a genius. But only way to find out is just to let hindsight develop. Nice little bullish channel on the 2-minute. Fourth time will be the charm, hopefully. Well, cleverly stated. It will be the time, or will be the charm, hopefully. I like the way you worded that. Hopefully makes a big difference in there. All right. Do you want to come down here or not? Yeah, 5-minute here. I mean, I could see it being argued that we are close enough. So do we have just big old double top? There's top number 1. Is this the early development of top number 2? So if you're short thinking something like that, if that is your kind of question mark, hey, is this the double top? I'm thinking so. I see what you're saying. I see it. I mean, especially you got a nice little small risk profile. So I would not. I'm not gonna join you, at least right now, on a potential double top, but that can always change. But I'm back. What you did. I traded, talked about some random things. I did a whole bunch of stuff, Afraz. I think it taps the high of the day and then it flushes. All right, so G Brooks, give us your trade plan for that. Where are you going to get in? Where's your stop loss? And then where's your target, G Brooks? We got the general thought. You think it's going to tap the high of the day and then flush. All right, let's turn that thought into an actual trade plan. I can see you're thinking that, so you're thinking more of a double top. But even me saying double top is broad. That's a broad statement. How can we take that broad statement and make it very applicable? As a person trying to get into trading, is starting with a demo account good? I mean, yeah, assuming you know what you're practicing and assuming it's good practice. In other words, if you practice the game of baseball with a tennis racket, are you practicing? Yes, you are. Are you practicing wisely? No, you're not. Not at all. Practice does not make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. So, it could be. It could be a good spot to start. Brian, I don't know enough about where you're at in your journey. So yes, it is good assuming that you're actually going to be practicing worthwhile things. But if you're just practicing things that are actually bad habits or are going to create bad habits, then that's not an ideal situation. HA, a stop loss at where something has never been. All right, cool, G Brooks. Got our trade plan ahead of time. Practice in a sim if you can. Well, again, what's being practiced? That's what a lot of new people don't get. Well, I'm just going to sign up for a demo account and practice. It's like, yeah, but when you're new and you don't know what you don't know, you don't even know what you should be practicing. Because I'll say that again, you could practice the game of baseball with a tennis racket. Is that practice? Yes, it is. Is it good practice? Is it worthwhile practice? No. But also, Brian, I'm not sure what. Well, Brian, what kind of trading are you looking to do? Are you wanting to be a day trader, swing trader? What are you looking to do, Brian? Practice, execute. Yeah, I mean, maybe you get decent with the buttons, but unfortunately, trading take a little bit way more than being good at pressing buttons. But to be fair, it is a part of it. Gotta send an email real quick. Nothing crazy. There we go. All right, just kind of consolidating out here. Do you not know what you need to learn until you learn what you are willing to risk? You do not know what you need to learn until you learn what you are. Yeah, I mean, kinda. I guess I'll partially agree with that. I would like to be a day trader. I'm just soaking in. Okay. Next question, Brian. This will sound personal, but I promise there is a reason. Do you have $25,000? Do you have $25,000 that you'll be able to put into an account? Looks like it may drop now. No? I mean, maybe. Like I said, I understand the thesis of a double top here. No. Okay. Well, then, if you want to be a day trader, and I define day trader as having unlimited day trades, meaning you can buy and sell in the same day as much as you want, you will not be able to be a day trader with stocks or options because of something called the pattern day trading rule. So what I do here and what I preach around here is what we call Pam's Plant. So Pam's Plant, is a way and for day traders to start and to day trade efficiently. And the argument says that you should day trade futures for these reasons and then through a prop firm. And for you, the main reason why, if you want to be a day trader, to do futures would be right here. Pattern day trading rule, there is none. So I would say that focus on futures and then make sure you do it through a prop firm too, because futures can move and they move very quickly, which is what we want as traders. As day traders, we want movement. But you want to make sure that you're doing that through a prop firm, mainly for this reason right here, for any reason, but especially if you're brand new, you get risk control via protecting your own money because you have very little of your money actually at risk. So that is what I would say would make the most sense. Again, given that you said that you want to be a day trader, and once more, day trader being defined as buying and selling as much as you want every single day. You're not going to be able to do that in stocks or options because of the pattern day trading rule. But futures, no PDT rule. So if you want to check out the prop firm that I'm using, that I recommend, that many here are using, you can just check out that link at the top of the screen there. And if in order to get the promotion, support the stream, use code CLAY. Still just waiting to see if this wants a double top or not. As I was showing people a few minutes ago, this is the 5 minute. So right here we had this little clump of highs, and right now seemingly getting the same thing. So I would not call anybody crazy if people are getting short here, because you can put a stop right above the highs, and if you roll over, you could be looking at a very nice risk versus reward scenario. So I want to see how it develops a little bit while longer, and then I may join the short and see if this does want to roll over. But right now, I'm not quite convinced this actually wants a double top. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Brian. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, stick around here. Good question on your part. And we are officially at 200 likes. So we will go beyond the 3-hour mark. Keep hitting that like button. But yes, mission accomplished in terms of hitting 200 likes. That actually might be a record. Not quite sure. But yes, the party shall continue. All right, again, the white line is the high from those other candles. I'm self-funded and start in October as a swing trader and work my way up to day trade. Feel like that gave me a good amount of experience and let me watch a lot of. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not trying to rain on your parade, Tango, but I mean, there are definitely better ways to go about your trading than it sounds like you're trading either stocks or options. In the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is mathematically provable, by far the most efficient way to go about it. Especially with swing trading, I mean, you have all that overnight risk and all that. But to be fair, swing trading does have its different attributes. But yeah, as far as the category of day trading is concerned, Pam's plant is an undefeated argument, is an undefeated proposal. I'm sure there is, but I had some money. I mean, good job. I'm just saying that there's just more efficient ways to go about it. But again, good job. So my point moving forward, Tango, is if you do want to keep day trading, I would say, hey, consider day trading futures. There has not been a single person that it was a day trader of stocks or options, or even crypto or Forex for that matter, that has gone and tried Pam's plant and then come back and said, nah, futures move too slow. Everybody's like, oh yeah, futures is where it's at. Have you tried day trading Forex? Forex is like paint drying compared to futures. Not even close. Not even close. Sure, Forex can move every now and then if there's like some sort of worldwide drama. Yeah, currency markets can get moving. But for the most part, yawn. So that one's not... The only thing worse than day trading Forex that I can think of is day trading options. Because day trading options is just a very, very poor decision. Again, mathematically provable, poor decision. It is the epitome of working harder, not smarter. So if anybody here is a day trader of options and you'd like me to show you the quick math, just let me know. Because I know that can be an inflammatory statement. Wait, did this guy just say that I'm doing something pretty stupid, mathematically speaking? That I'm doing something pretty inefficient? Yes. Yes. Again, I'm not saying you can't make money day trading options. I'm saying you're working harder, not smarter. Yeah, Tango, you will be very happy day trading futures. Because again, as a day trader, I am making the assumption that you want movement, right? If things don't move, it's hard to make money as a day trader. Day trading small caps is the way, though. Yeah, if the way, if you want to just work very, 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 very inefficiently. And that's the thing is, Pam's plant makes day trading the small caps and low floats look like... I mean, you feel bad because I always tell people, well, I'm a low float trader. I trade small caps. I trade penny stock. I'm like, yeah, give me your best trade. And then we look at the math, and it's just Pam's plant makes what they're doing. They're taking on way more risk than they need to. They're needing way more movement, and it's just they're making less money. It's crazy. It's crazy. I tried the Forex market for a minute and expected movement like this, but it just sat there. Yeah, no, Forex day trading is brutal. Once more, the argument here that we talk about is Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm. The argument is not you can't make money day trading other things. The argument is just Pam's plant is the most efficient way to go about it. It's the most risk-friendly way to go about it. It's the most efficient way to learn to go about day trading. Because, doing this method, if I just equate it to if your goal is you want to hit a straight golf ball, the logic states that, well, the more golf balls you have to swing at, it still doesn't guarantee that you'll ever find success in hitting a straight golf ball. But the more golf balls you have to swing at, the better the chances are that you can figure out how to swing and how to hit a straight golf ball. So, that is what I preach around here. Pam's plant, undefeated argument. Many have attacked me, but nobody has been able to actually show how that is not a good idea. Do I have a video on Pam's plant? I don't know. Do I? I don't think. I have this. Let me just... I have a podcast episode on it. If you're not aware, I do have a podcast. So now when you go to this page, scroll down because this might show up right away, the free class, but scroll down and you'll be able to listen to it right here. This maps out Pam's plant. So I'll just put it in here because there's a couple people. Pam's plant. There you go. All right, we're getting a pullback here. So right now the double toppers maybe are able to scalp out a little bit. I mean, they haven't gotten any sort of rollover by any stretch, but I might be interested in a long at that trend line, so I'm going to watch that very closely. Potential long at the trend line. Oh, Zach, I missed Zach's sarcasm. He was being totally sarcastic about the small caps. All right, let's see if we can get some kind of move here. I just saw you got a new episode on the podcast. I miss listening. I know it's hard, but yeah, I missed 2 weeks. I was on vacation, and just the way things worked out, I know I missed 2 weeks in a row. I think it was kind of good for my health, though. Just kind of take a breath. Sometimes I got a little too many irons in the fire. Well, still interested on the long if this wants to come back down, but I wanted to see it a little bit closer to that trend line. But good, relax. I'm glad you listen to the podcast. Hopefully they help out and can offer some insights. All right, I do want to ask now because this will tell me kind of people's thoughts. Give me right now if you're 1 long, 2 short, 3 you're doing nothing. Mainly curious how many 2s there are. How many people are thinking on the double top? Again, 1 long, 2 short, 3 doing nothing. All right, well, I might be getting long here. Okay, I'm going to try to get long. Okay, I'm long there at the blue line. Looking for to play the fake break of that trend line. So let's see if we can get some upside movement now. Uh-oh. Go back up. Stop is right there. So this is either a bounce or I got to get out. Because, yeah, if this is the start of a true trendline flush, I don't want any part of it. So this is either a bounce off this trendline right now or I got to say see you later. Suppose I should do that just in case there's some sort of spike. I don't want to miss out on that. There we go. Throw out a couple orders just in case there's a spike. Thinking to short. All right. Like I said, for me, does it want to bounce off of this trend line and the 21 EMA, or is it about to open up the floodgates to the downside? And if so, I will be stopped out for the loss. And not looking so good for me right now. I'm very new and looking into trading. It seems very difficult. Oh yeah, it's hard. It's not like something you just wake up and start to make money at. Now, does it need to be rocket science? It doesn't need to be rocket science or anything like that. But yeah, don't show up thinking that any of this is easy. I'm thinking I might be toast here, but we'll let it play out. $4.10 is key. Trading is simple. Well said, Mike Z. Yeah, What Mike Z said. Exactly. That's a good way. That's a good way of phrasing it. Again, I am long at 410, looking for either a bounce or a get out. The mere fact that it has not bounced yet has me not feeling so confident, but we'll see. We'll see if this trend line wants to give me a bounce or not. Nothing fancy, you know, very basic trade premise here. Blue line is my entry price. Red line down here is my stop. These are my first couple of profit targets. But yeah, now that blue line seems to be behaving as a resistance, which is never good. When your entry point all of a sudden behaves as a resistance, not the most assuring thing. Hardest, easy, yeah, well said, Lynn. Hardest, easiest thing to do, exactly. I'd understand the terminology and slang for things like long and shorts. Yeah, so you're very new then. That's okay. Long just means that you want the price to go up. Short means you want the price to go down, because believe it or not, in the markets and in trading, you can make money when falling prices. That is known as going short or shorting. A bizarre concept when you first hear about it, but yeah, it is possible. But in this situation, I am long, therefore I want the price to go up. So I'm doing more of the traditional thing, right? Buy low, sell high. There we go. Come on. Give me that first target. There we go. First target hit. That's good. Okay. So took off that second one just because it's putzing around. So still have 3. So let's do this instead. Still could be a losing trade, I think. But I'm going to put my stop right here now. So it is still in red territory, but not as much as it once was. So still, I think, could be a losing trade, but it'll be very, very minimal, given I was able to take 2 off in the green. Next profit target here is at that. In fact, let me just do this again. Just in case there's a, whoops. Just in case there's a spike, let me throw one out there too. All right, close enough here where I'm going to put this slightly in the green now. There we go. So, hey, there we go. That's why I like that. Let's see that spike. That's why I like to have that up there. All right. So this is now 2 because I have 2 left. So again, this will be a winning trade. Just a question of how big a winning trade, because I don't know how much higher. And I'm out. Okay. Now do I want to get short? That was a nasty move back down. What a dirty, nasty, rotten move that was. I'm not quite convinced to get short, but that was a dirty dog move. All right, so just like I said, I don't proclaim to be a very good trader. I don't proclaim to be very smart. I gotta keep it simple. All I did was bought the back test to the 21 EMA, the trend line, and got a bounce. So you would bet on the longs or shorts, almost like, well, I mean, everything in life is a gamble, right? Crossing the street is a gamble. That is why as children we're taught our first risk management rule, right? I think most kids' their first experience in risk management is when you're taught how to cross the street, right? What is the risk management strategy to cross the street? So again, it guarantees nothing, but it makes the odds, it puts the edge in your favor. Right? Look both ways. So that's kind of what trading is. You want to look both ways before you get into a trade. That doesn't mean that you won't get hit, but the goal is you don't want to get destroyed. So I'm talking very broadly here, but yes, it is a gamble, but it's not like a slot machine gamble. Like a slot machine, that's pure, that is pure gambling. And my proof of that is I've never heard of a professional slot machine player, right? I have heard of professional poker players, which tells me poker's not gambling. Because if you can be a professional at something, then it's not gambling in the sense of there's nothing you can do to give yourself an edge or anything like that. So yeah, professional roulette wheel player, never heard of those. Professional slot machine player, never heard of one of those. I have heard of professional poker players though. I have heard of professional traders though. So yes, it's a gamble, like crossing the street is a gamble, but there are ways that you can, manage risk, analyze the situation and all that. Yeah, yeah, 2 week. If you're gonna get in day trading and you want to be a day trader, in other words, being defined as buy and sell as much as you want every single day, then the Pam's Plant day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way to go about it. What is considered being successful in trading? Yeah, exactly. I know everyone has different goals. That's why you can't really say successful. I would say to be able to consistently make money. Or let me say, to be able to have an account that, goes up, right? To make more money than you lose. I don't know. There's many ways to look at it. That would be a baseline of successful. I no longer feel confident enough to buy that trend line, but I'm also like, I don't think I feel confident enough to short that trend line break either. So I'm going to just sit on my hands. But if you're like, I'm buying that again, I think it'll bounce from here again. Okay. I'm not going to be able to join you, but I wish you all the best. All in at 423. Okay, not quite there for you, Notar. Coming into a stream like this isn't the best place to learn the basics. You'd be much better off. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let me link you to my free class. Thank you, Futch. That's a more than valid point. I am offering this free class this Thursday. So if you want, I think you would find some great value right there. So check that out. And open to anybody else too. I just put the link in the chat. So I'm not just inviting him. Open to whoever. Well, as of right now, I feel kind of stupid for not buying that trend line. But I also wouldn't sit here and say that it would have been a winner either from the long side. Now, if it comes up and breaks through those highs, definitely a winner. Because I would have probably scalped out one even before those highs anyways. But right now, I can't quite say it would have been a winner. But we'll see. Really quickly, just to confirm, nobody got any ads, right? Can you give me a 1 if you did not get? Yeah, give me a 1 if you did not get any ads. I'm still making sure that I have all the button clicking down right. You should not have gotten any ads. I think I've turned off the ads. Okay, excellent, good. Okay, cool. And then I just have to remember that once it goes into the archive to turn the ads back on. So for the people that watch this after the fact, they'll have to get some ads every now and then, which is like any of my other normal videos. So yes, if you do appreciate the no ads, again, literally the only way that this is now going to officially be worth my time is by using code CLAY. I mean, I suppose you could make worth my time if you went and bought my community or bought my mentorship, but I never talk about those unless people ask. So yes, at this point, if you do want to help support the live stream, make this worth my time, code CLAY with Take Profit Trader or with Apex is a way to do that. Thanks, Clay. Love from India. Cool. Prasad, good to have you. All the way from India. Don't worry, Clay. Bought 20 accounts Apex now. When? When did you do that, Loyal Wiz? When did you do that? Today? Just now? Because I'm doing my grocery budget. $10 tonight and 10 this morning. Oh, 10 last night and 10 this morning. Well, thank you, Loyal Wiz. That is very, very kind, and it's those sort of actions that will ensure the live stream continues. Because as I've told people, this has got to be worth my time. If I'm going to take hours out of my day, this cannot be a hobby. A hobby where you just do something without any funds. Unfortunately, this cannot be that. But I also applaud people because I've gotten very, I think, maybe too blunt from a business standpoint, where I've just said, listen, you got to use code Clay or this live stream will not continue. And many of you have continued to do that, so I do thank you for that. I know that can rub some people the wrong way. We're like, wait a second, you're not going to just do this with it being worth, you're not just going to do this strictly free. Like, who cares if you make money or not? I'm sorry. If that makes me a bad person, it is what it is. I would argue it makes me a good husband and father. That's like, okay, family, if I'm going to take time, if I'm going to take hours away from you, it better be some sort of monetary component to it. But to be fair, using code Clay, you also do get a promotion. You'll get discounts and all that. So it's not like code Clay costs you anything. And in fact, it's actually saving you money. So I would say it's an ultimate win-win. You can save money, but you can also make it worth my time. So you're saving money, you're making it worth my time, therefore you're helping to keep the live stream going. I would say that's a good overall win-win situation. No. At the top of that page you're asking about, it says you're registered. Possible bull flag. Well, BC, I don't know what time frame you're looking at. I guess if you're looking at this one, I'd call it more of a bull pennant. And I think the bull pennant just broke out. Let's see. It did, yes. So there is the bull pennant, but I don't really like this bull pennant. This could very well be the back half of this movement. If anything, I'm more bearish biased right now. I like these bull pennants where it's kind of seemingly the front move, but this one has already failed once to put in a new high. So it's got me a little leery of trusting that one. So I'm going to, in fact, delete that out because I don't like that one. Doesn't this live stream help with selling your trading mentorship? No, not really, because I don't ever talk about it. I mean, I'll link to it maybe like once every couple of webinar or every couple of live streams because somebody asks, but no. This does not help. I can't say at all because that's an absolute statement, but this helps very little with selling my trading community or the mentorship because I literally never talk about it unless somebody asks. But I will talk about Pam's plant. That's how I heard about it. Well, did you join the mentorship? Perfect for this? So my my point stands, see? Okay, so maybe it helps people hear about it, to be fair, but has it helped me sell it? No, because you're a good example. You've heard about it, but you have not bought it, so therefore I've not sold it. But it does say not yet, so it sounds like maybe you're planning on it, which would be great. Would love to have you. I wish this thing would roll over already. Yeah, I hear you. For the people that have been short and thinking this was a double top, it is not one of these double tops, which is always preferred. So you have top one, and then you have top over here. So, it comes to blah, blah, whatever. It comes up here. These are the great moves, right? Not necessarily where it breaks above, but where it quickly goes in your favor. But yeah, this one is not that. This one is without doubt testing people's patience. For sure, G. Brooks. Hey, Evil Shaddix, good to see you. I don't think I saw you last week at all. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was on vacation. Last week was my first full week back. Back to trading with slow and steady trading. I like that. Had to take a couple weeks off to reset my mental after foolishly trying to force big. Okay, yeah. No harm in that. I'd say that's kind of wise to reset. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, but I might have to try this. What would if I get in right here, Fort 15. These are just this is such a tight. Again, I look over here. And this distance from here to here usually is like 10 points. Sometimes 20 points. Today it is worth 5 points. That is true, Rick. That is certainly... That's why I like the setup here. People this has got to be worth my time. Hey, Clay, how do I make it worth your time? Well, by saving money. So yeah, like Rick says, by going and saving $68 with that 40% off, you're actually saving money. But it's also helping to make me worth it my time, which means the live stream continues. So yeah. Up 1,300 on the day after this morning's rip. Good job. Congrats. Oh, there's the trend line break. All right, shorts. We'll see. Not trying to rain on your parade for the shorts that are trying to the double top here, but next key potential very annoying area is the 21 EMA right there, the green line here on the 5 minutes. So we'll see if that wants to be an area. In fact, let's watch this on the 5 minute right now. What platform am I using right now? Well, that's a twofold question, Brian. I'll answer that in just a moment. I want to see how this. So ask if I forget in the next like 5 minutes. Ask me again, Brian. But right now, I want to watch this. I'm almost wondering if I should get along here. I could. But I don't know where to. Yeah. Oh no! Don't do the shorts like that. No. No. There are a lot of shorts right now in the chat. Don't do them dirty like that. How often are you trading? I don't trade I used to day trade. Day trading options is garbage. Zero. I used to do zero DT options, but those things are pure and utter garbage compared to futures through a prop firm. That is, mathematically speaking, day trading options makes zero mathematical sense. Easily provable. Uh-oh. Okay, come on. No. You do not get to do that to the bears that have been waiting for this double top to roll over for like the past 20 minutes. Not like this. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. But it doesn't sound like you're doing options anyways, because you said you did NQ, which is good. I'm glad that you're not day trading options, because day trading options is not smart. Mathematically speaking, that is. Did you go long, Loyal? Where were you, Loyal? I thought you were short. BC, this is Tradeovate. But my inner gambler brain loves... Yeah, but still, if you want to go gamble, then go pick up an account and just load it up with NQs. Like you can gamble way more safely in a prop firm account than day trading options. Like, I'm not advocating for gambling, but I mean, if you have that voice of gambling, well then go. I mean, if you want to rush from a gambler's perspective, then go pick yourself up a 150K purchasing power account, a little over $200, and then go buy 15 NQs on something. I mean, that'll satisfy your craving really, really quickly. And worst case, you have $216 at risk, as opposed to, going big on a bunch of zero DT options and having very realistically way more than $216. This is starting to look bullish or bearish. This has to dip hard soon. Well, no, nothing has to happen. The minute you start using this has to happen or this will happen, and I've been there before, is the moment you start to look at big losses. Because then all of a sudden you refuse to manage risk because, well, this has to happen, and it's the opposite of what actually is happening, so then you just get stubborn. So no, nothing has to happen. 3 pause. That's funny. Once more, I probably do this once or twice every live stream. First time on this live stream. My best advice from a live streamer to chatters is avoid broad terminology. Because what you're hearing me say right now in my world, I said about 3 to 5 seconds ago. And in that time, I've said a lot of other things. So when you use broad statements like it's, that, they, yes, no, I don't know what that's in reference to. So 3 pause says that's funny. I don't know what's funny because you did not define that's. So again, whether you're talking to me or any other live streamer, the more detailed you can be, the more context you provide, the better. Because I would like to know what's funny. I don't remember what three paws found. That's funny. I don't remember what that was. This has to roll. Oh, G Brooks is in degen mode. G Brooks is either going shopping for a Lamborghini or shopping for a cardboard box. He is mentally committed. Thanks, Clay, for the extended time you spend here. I hope you're... Hey, thanks, Zombie. All right. This is looking kind of interesting from along right now. You're not going to be right all the time, but you're not going to be wrong all the time. That is true, too. You take the high probability setups. Correct. Three paws. Pay attention. Well, I mean, like I just explained, three paws. That's my whole point. It's hard to pay attention when I'm talking about a bunch of stuff. So, like, it's literally impossible for me to have known that you're talking about the gambling analogy. Especially, I think you're watching this on a delay anyways. The gambling analogy I made a long time ago. I might have to wave the white flag after that one. You spend all that time, then the person's like, pay attention. Not as bad as Sergio. But that was rough. That's rough. All right. Might, maybe, sorta, kinda. In fact, you know what? Low odds this works out because it's such a tight stop, but I'm willing to take it because it's, well, such a tight stop. So, looking to get long at the green line. Stop is at the red line. What's your purple line? SMA. SMA. Simple moving average. The 50. Bought 407. Okay. Stop loss at... Wait, what? Oh, I guess so you've already moved your stop loss to break even, I guess is what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. That must mean what so you're already in. So your stop loss is at break even. Yes, I moved the stop loss. Gotcha. Well, next time investing for a living, you got to give us those numbers ahead of time, brother. Ahead of time. That's the chef's kiss. Waiting for long at 415. Okay, you're looking to buy. I think yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cancel my order out there now. I tried to have it come back down, never did. So if this lead goes without me, so be it. I hate these 1250 drawdowns. I'm not sure what you mean by these 1250 drawdowns. Can't even swing trade. Well, no, I mean that's why Pam's plant is not for swing traders. It's for day traders. Because yes, they don't want you YOLOing overnight. So that is true. That is why Pam's plant, what I preach here, is for the category of day trading. If you want to day trade futures and use a prop firm. But yeah, if you want to swing trade, that's not relevant because they don't allow you to hold overnight. So yes, that is Pam's plant. Pam's plant is very specific for the category of day trader. Verse Ace, where have you been all day? Everybody's been asking, where's Verse Ace? At least 3,000 people have asked, where's verse ace? It's just not the same without verse ace. Hello? And not even any news this afternoon. It is, yeah, we need a Trump tweet. Late day today. I think I have to take this long. He's gone again? What do you mean? Who's gone? Me? Have I been disappearing? No, it's verse ace for sure. It's verse ace. Like for sure, guaranteed verse ace. I know. I'm glad you're here. Like I said, I almost had a revolt on my hands. Everybody was demanding, where is verse ace? I mean, you got to take this long, right? No, it's pronounced verse ace. A lot of you people apparently don't speak the English language. I don't know what to tell you. Uh-oh. Danny Boy just gave a 3. He either thinks this is what he's watching this live and he's answering something from like 20 minutes ago. Like everybody, like it is for sure guaranteed. Verse ace. Like there's no doubt in my mind. Like verse ace, that's for sure. Like there's zero chance I'm wrong on how to pronounce that. Yeah, Danny. I think Danny needs to click live. Eventually, yeah, he'll hear this at some... All right, so here's... Oh, wait. There. All right, I'm glad I was waiting for confirmation because that's... it broke to the downside. Uh-oh. Yeah, this... Do not... If this thing snaps back up and goes to highs, there's going to be, like... There's going to be so many people on tilt. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but could you imagine? Because there have been so many patient shorts this entire time, waiting and waiting. And if this thing fake breaks and then goes, I mean, don't break your keyboard, folks, okay? Oh, wow. All right. Well, there it goes. Now you're all right. The double top did actually show up, but oh boy. Patience was 100% required to make money on this double top. That's for sure. Congrats to all of you that were patient. I mean... This is ballpark, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you had about 50 minutes, give or take. 50 minutes of patience was required. Let's see what happens. Okay, short there at the blue line. Trying to see if this thing wants to come back down. No. Might have just got suckered in here. We'll see. We'll see. I'm in at 23,418. But it don't count. I know. Okay. I'm glad you know it. It doesn't count. Blue line is my entry. Good, I'm short at the blue line. Green line is my stop. Trying to play the trend here. In my mind, the new trend is something like this. Boop, boop, and then it came back up. So I'm thinking it wants to do that. But we're still in the question mark phase. I could be wrong about that. That's why stop losses exist. But yeah, maybe this thing just suckered me in. It's like, nope, we're going to V-shape on you here. We're going to come down and then just V-shape straight back up. And if it is a V-shape, well, then this will be a losing trade. It's quite simple. I thought I was starting to... And I'm about to be stopped out. Somehow I survived so far, but I don't know if that's going to continue. Yep, that stopped out Brian. I'm very close to getting stopped. Well, if this comes down here below the blue line, this is actually going to look like a very nice candle. Very nice situation. I suppose I should throw out a... Because I already had one spike already as an example of why you kind of want to... So just in case there's a spike down, I have a couple of take profits down there. Do you know what price is? I think I need a little bit more context, Jerry, to what you're asking. Clay, do you run trend lines in the 5-minute or just... yeah, I do. I'll have trend lines on various ones. Why are you trying predicting future price with past price? Well, because history can be a great indicator of future things. Like if a price bounces off of 100 a bunch of times and then the price goes back to that level, are there guarantees that it'll bounce off 100 again? It doesn't. But does past history suggest that it could have a chance of bouncing off 100? Yeah. I mean, Jerry, how do you try to figure out future price? You got like a magic 8-ball or what? What's your strategy? I don't do okay, I'm asking you, well, how do you figure out the future price movement? By evaluating a company. Well, we're not evaluating companies. We're day trading futures here, Jerry. Again, blue line is my entry price, which is now acting as a support. Always great when your entry point is now the support level. That's fantastic. But we'll see if the trend wants to continue again. In my mind, do we have something like this now that's begun? But we are still, like I said earlier, at the question mark phase of this kind of thought on my part. Oh, I love when it just bounces right off. All right, there we go. Okay, good. Keep on coming down. Now, I could be scalping out for a, a little scalp, but I want to give this thing a chance to continue on with the trend. Well, hopefully I don't have to have 50 minutes of patience like some of you shorts did. But we'll see. Is anybody else short right now? Or people long? Not doing anything. Oh, Doc is long, short, perfect flat. Flat, short, okay. All right. Neutral. All right, not looking so good right now. Short 6 micros, 409. It's got a slightly better entry point than I did. Just at the job hanging out. Ticker symbol JOB is a good ticker symbol to trade. Guaranteed money. Ticker symbol JOB. And I'm about to get stopped out, it looks like. All right, I'm stopped out. All right, I'm trying to work on something with the site. Something's broken behind the scenes. So I'm trying to work with the web guy. At the same time, I'm trying to live stream. At the same time, I'm trying to manage a trade. Let's see here. No, can't do that. Well, it's just kind of watching right now. We'll see what it wants to actually do. And I'm going to multitask right now. We'll see how good of a... Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Oh, all right, that's what it is. Hey, Jerry, I got to be honest with you. Maybe I'm being petty, perhaps. But I mean, when you show up just gangbusters like you did, and you're just accusing all these false, it's not a good way to like build a like, hey, I want to interact with Jerry type relationship. You know, when there's so many other people I can interact with. Basically, calling me stupid, and then you're calling me stupid for something I'm not even doing. Like that has nothing to do with what you're doing. Just not I don't know, Jerry. I don't know. Like, it's hard to take somebody seriously that just shows up and just assumes so poorly about everything. Do I trade gold futures? No, I just stick with the MNQ and NQ. Oh boy, here we have another one from that camp. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Jerry here thinks we're all morons for using charts. Why would you use past information to try to predict future stuff? Oh, I don't know. Because if something, if this is 100 and it, does something like this, I mean, maybe just maybe if it comes down here, again, not guaranteed, but is it at least rational to think it could bounce from that area again? I think so. But Jerry thinks, Jerry don't do that because he's evaluating companies, which is fine. I don't know why he's on a live stream, though, that's day trading futures. Jerry, you are an investor. Totally cool. Maybe you're a long-term swing trader. Totally cool. I'm telling you right now, just to respect your time. We are day trading futures here. So if you want to go and develop your trade plans based off the fundamentals of a company, go for it. That's just not what we do here. What is price? Okay, Jerry, that's what I mean. You show up and like you're turning this into some sort of quiz. I guess he's trying to be smart. What is price? Price is what something else. Price is value. Value being defined as what somebody else is willing to pay for it. That's what price is. The value of something. The worth of something. Assuming somebody's willing to pay that price. Why are people so weird like that? Like this is it's like the military, but like in the military they're just joking around. Like military people from the Navy will give people from the Air Force, who will give people from the Coast Guard, who will give Marines, like that. They all like kind of get on each other's case. And there's that in trading too. Like, but like Jerry is like doing it in like a weird way. Like, oh yeah, what's this? Well, I analyze fundamentals of the. Good for you, Jerry. I hope you make a bunch of money doing it. That's fantastic. But what do you hear trying to prove? Like, well, what is price? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant for day traders. Why are you so mad? Because I'm mad that people like you exist in the world that are like, what is price? What is this? It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But yes, I'm furious. Yes, I am a very emotional trader, Jerry. No, I'm not going to ban Jerry. That's what Jerry wants. Jerry's a crusty old guy that probably has to call in his orders to Wells Fargo because he doesn't know how to turn on a computer. His grandkid's probably helping him right now. No, I bet Jerry's a very astute thinker. I think Jerry's a very astute. If he's sitting there developing trade plans based on the fundamentals of a company, he probably knows how to read cash flow statements and income statements. Good for Jerry. That's fantastic. But it is getting a little weird. It is getting a little troll-like that somebody that is doing the exact opposite of what this live stream is about is still here. That's the only weird part. But no, I think Jerry's probably a smart guy. If he's sitting there analyzing the fundamentals of a company, if he's poring over, if he wants to spend his time looking at cash flow statements and income statements, go for it. Fine by me. I would prefer to just look at a chart. Good, Jerry. I'm glad. Thank you for taking our money. I spend it wisely. Don't spend it all in one place, Jerry, okay? Don't spend it all in one place. Yes. And Jerry, don't spend it all on candy either. Don't get cavities, Jerry. You better be spending on healthy food. What would be the best way to learn futures trading? I do chart a bit. I use the wheel as my main investment strategy. Good. Okay, you use chart as so. I mean, so Brian, when you say you use charts a bit, are you saying you basically know how to read charts? Like I understand the wheel strategy, you don't use a chart a ton per se, but like, do you know how to read charts, Brian? Would that be Brian Startzel? That is. Notar, be nice. Be nice, Notar. No, BC Moon's fine. I think. I think BC Moon's fine. He asked a couple questions earlier. I don't remember him being a troll. I think he's joining in like I think he's making fun of us, but like he's including himself. Like I think he's playing along. I think. I don't think I think Dante, you're missing. I should say beginning in terms of charts. Okay, I just asked that because a lot of people think like they want to get into futures day trading, and then they think like, oh man, I've got to learn how to day trade, or I've got to learn how to trade futures, and I've got to learn, oh man, I don't know if I have the time. Where do I learn how to trade futures? And that's why I always ask, well, do you already understand charts? And if somebody's like, well, yeah, I use charts to, day trade stocks right now, or I use charts to day trade forex. It's like, okay, well then you're 97% of the way to trading futures, because futures are 97% charts. So that's where, now if you're not very solid in charts, well then just start with charts regardless, and then worry about what you're going to trade later on, because no matter what you're going to trade, and assuming you want to be a technical trader, then you'll have to learn charts one way or the other. But if you do already use charts, then you're 97% of the way there to understanding futures. The final 3% is just a couple of small little things of understanding how points work and stuff like that. Some people knock others down so they can lift themselves up. Yeah, I mean that unfortunately is nothing new. How much am I up this month? 47 cents, Jerry. Can you lend me some money? You took all my money, Jerry. I'm up 47 cents. But I will say, Jerry, thank you for not taking all my money. Thank you for leaving me with 47 cents. I appreciate it. So, Brian, yeah, you might find this of interest. Since it sounds like you're newer, maybe consider checking that out. I don't know if I have no idea if I'm doing a good or bad job multitasking, but I'm trying. That's true. Jerry would love futures, no doubt about it. No, wait, we don't want that. He's going to take all our money. No, bad idea. Never mind. He said he takes money from all the dates. So no, we don't. No, I revoke that statement. So never mind. We don't want Jerry to do that. He'll take all our money. Hey, JJ, thanks. I already answered that, Jerry. You must have missed it. Yeah, well, bummer. And that's true. That's true. They need new material. Jerry does seem like a nice guy, though. I do think he's a nice guy in real life. That's the hill I'm willing to die on. I'm gonna plant the flag, and the Jerry is a nice guy in real life hill, and I'm gonna defend that. I'm gonna defend it. Yeah, I like him. I bet in real life he's a fantastic individual. Clay, in case I don't get a chance to tell you as I'm in and out of the office, thanks so much. Hey, thanks, Matt Man. Tomorrow, Matt Man, you better be like, when I ask you, are you up? Do you have the prop for him? You better be like, yes, I do. I do. That's true. That is true. You got to respect that, Judd. You got to respect that. All right, we got a potentially tasty tread line that I apparently grabbed the wrong thing on. Afraz Gaming, I'm again back. Well, it's great to have you, Afraz. Can we see your PC setup? Kind of. Well, this is the company that built it. So if you want to check out the guide, it'll give you in the ballpark. And then if you still want to get in hold, then they can help you out. But that is who, I don't know what it's been, 4 months? 5 months ago? Love it, though. They did a great job, BC Moon. So that is the company guide. And I like the guide because they at least walk you through, hey, if you want to build your own, here are the things you'll have to consider. But if ultimately you're like, no, I'd rather just have like somebody that does it all the time do it, well then I'd say consider them. Hey, there's our steroid man. Eating a chicken breast right now in his protein shake. Yeah, Judd, Judd was like I would stay in this business for the next 100 years if everybody was like Judd. I always remember Judd for he signed up for the community, he showed up guns a-blazing, and everybody was like, hey man, maybe calm down, maybe consider investing in some education. He's like, oh, okay. And I kid you not, like 3 minutes, this part is maybe an exaggeration. 3 minutes later, he came back and he had signed up for the mentorship and everything. I'm like, why can't, man, if everybody was like that, it would be, the world would be literally a magical place. But yes, Judd, that's what I always remember you as. I don't even know if it was the next day. I think it was the same day. Yeah, Patty is a great podcast guest. You cannot deny that about Patty. All right, is this a short here? The trade copier that I use, well, I don't really trade copy, but I do use Tradeovate. So Tradeovate has a built-in trade copier. There it is breaking. I mean, it's been such a sketchy day. I'm not quite sure I trust that level, but if you're getting short there, I don't blame you. I flipped a short. Target price is 388. Entry was 411. Sounds good, Lobber Dobber. As always, appreciate the trade plan ahead of time. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. On Friday, we had good numbers, and we were up to 300 likes. But I have not asked for like the past hour. So yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind doing that, that would be great. Would like to get this up to at least 250 likes. So if you have not yet hit it and you are enjoying, please consider hitting that like button. It does help. It's a good bit of feedback and good data point. So thank you in advance. Advance, not advanced. Thank you in advance. Yeah, right now, I'm glad I did not take that trend line. This action is not really building up confidence that my chart vision is where it needs to be. But today it's just been, again, I'm going to go back to it because it's such an important lesson. My first trade of the day, and I mean, you can't make this stuff up, but I got short right there. Thought this might have been a dead cat bounce, so we had this big move down. Thought it'd come up and maybe roll back over. So I got short right there, and I was wrong. But the key thing here is that I cut the loss, managed risk for 30 bucks. Now, had I not done that, look at the move. Again, I was short. So for anybody new here, if you're short, you want prices to go down. If they go up, that's bad. So I got short right there, and then look at what happened after that. Up, 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 up some more. So, I mean, in other words, that would have been a terrible way to start off the new week. But I kept it small at minus 30, and I was able to bring it back to green. Still is green. And then with my NQ. So is it a great day? No, today's been a challenge. It sounds like for many of us out there today, but it would have been a very, very bad day, a very rough start to the week had I just not been disciplined on that first trade. So be disciplined. Be disciplined. Keep the losses small, and a smaller loss is way easier to overcome than a huge loss. And as Coach Dan, I don't know if it's the quotes from him, but I just always associate with him. As he says, all huge losses start off as small losses. Let me say that again unless you want to write it on a little sticky note. All huge losses start off as small losses. It does work to remind us of the like button. Totally forgot. Okay, thanks, Alan. I love what. Good, Jerry. Well, then you're here to stay, or you're gonna love yourself, Jerry. You're gonna love it here. Trading and surfing is very difficult in choppy conditions. I've never surfed, so I can't say that it has any reference, but I don't even know what choppy conditions look like. I just look at the ocean and I see waves coming in, and I don't know. But I'm sure surfers, they totally understand that reference. I mean, I understand it. I guess I did not know that it could be considered choppy in the world of surfing. Yeah, oh yeah, we there's no structure here. I literally just throw darts. So he's gonna love it. Absolutely. I bet you're up a lot of money. Yeah, I am. Like I told you earlier, I'm actually up to 57 cents now. So doing well, Jerry. Again, on behalf of us all, thank you for not taking all of our money. I appreciate that. I appreciate you leaving me with 57 cents. Wait, don't we follow market structure? No, we're calling it Jerry structure. There is no more thing called market structure anymore. From this point forward, it shall be known as Jerry structure. We follow Jerry structure. What Jerry says goes. Oh, you meant all time? I'm sorry. All time, I'm up. Do you want to hear it, Jerry? All time, I'm up $1.07. And when I say $1.07, I don't mean like 107. I mean $1.07, Jerry. So thank you again for showing me your mercy and not taking all of my money. I appreciate that, Jerry. Okay, I know. I did lie to you. I did. I'm sorry. It's only $1.02. It's $1.02. He got me. All right. I can't tell right now. I can't tell if people are annoyed or just, or entertained. So, should we ban Jerry? Yes or no? Again, I can't tell right now. Has this reached the point of annoyance, or are people still entertained? You vote. Oh, he voted yes. Yes, then that makes it easy. All right, Jerry voted yes. That always makes it easy then. I'm sure he'll be back because he seems to be kind of one of those people. But we'll give it a try anyways. Anyways, take care, Jerry. All the best to you in your fundamental analysis of companies. Take care. All right, so Jerry is gone. Well, I mean, do you understand the irony in that statement? You're emotional in that statement. There is some sort of emotion that brought you to the point of being emotional. My guess would be BC Moon. It kind of annoyed you. It annoyed you that that people in the chat are emotional. But do you not realize the irony that you are also emotional? We need Jerry around to clean the office. Free my boy Jerry. No, I mean, no, Jerry made it easy. When Jerry's like, I voted yes, it's like, okay, well then, there you go. I mean, I'm sure Jerry will be back under another name. I don't think Jerry's new. I think just a reincarnation of another name out there. Are there any books you recommend? If anything, just books on psychology. Nothing else is gonna. Yeah, trading books don't work. All they do is sell you pictures, and all pictures are hindsight. And yeah, I mean it's easy to draw in things like from hindsight. But yeah, there's some good psychology books, so I don't think those are totally worthless. Yeah, Jerry's gone. He voted yes in the poll himself. Whoa, okay. What's up with this? Did somebody tweet something? We got some movement here. Nice job, Labradabra. Congrats. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep an eye on it. Do I know who Tate? I do not know who TJR is. Nope. What is my thought process right now? You would have no idea, Brian. And I don't say that disrespectfully, but given where you're at in your journey, it wouldn't make too much sense to you. Okay, Zach, you're not flipping the right way. This is all it takes for a flip, Zach. Unless you're saying you had literally the worst timing ever. A flip, all you got to do is click buy market, sell market. That's it. Boom, boom. It should take a quarter of a second to lock in a trade. Again, to be fair, perhaps that you literally had the worst timing in the world where when you clicked buy was the split second before it flushed. Do you have to be in for a full minute? Nope. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, this is CH, Zach, not AK, Zach. I guess if I go red, it's not like I've gone massively red because I'm already massively green. All right, I'm going to try getting along at that green line. Risky trade, but I'm barely ever in for a full minute. Oh boy. Got 185 in the flush? Man, congrats. Well, it was close to filling me there. Again, still trying to get long at the green line, so I want to see the price come up to me. I have my chart set up from your video, but yours shows increments of 5. Just readjust and then click the click this button over here. So if I go in like this, it might change it up a little bit. Yeah, well, not really. You kind of got to just putz around with it. Again, trying to get long at the green line. Maybe I'll get filled here. There we go. I'm filled. Let's see if it wants to start to push. There we go. Take a little scalp on that one. So that one took some patience for the entry, but after I got in, that was not. I like those. You're going to have to wait too long after you get in. Thanks. I am currently investing when I'm looking to get into trading. Yeah, Brian. Yep. Yeah, you're barking up the right trees. How do you pick what stock you want to trade options with for the day? Well, I don't trade stocks or options. I trade futures. Futures are way better for that reason. I mean, it's a good question. Like, how do you pick? But that's the whole point. That's one of the great reasons for Pam's plant is right here. Stop screening. Stop scanning. Stop trying to do what you're like. Well, how do you know which one to pick? I don't have to worry about picking anything because in the world of futures, which again is what Pam's is arguing, Pam's argues for why you should day trade futures, and then Plant is why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. But in your specific question, hey, how do you pick what stock? How do you know? I hear you. Back in the stock days, yeah, that was very annoying because you'd always have to be running scans and paying for scanners, or at least using scanners through your broker. But that is no longer an issue because with futures, I know what I'm going to trade. And that way I just wake up every morning, I go trade what I'm going to trade, and it's as simple as that. So, yeah, I don't pick, I guess, is the way to go about it. And if you choose to day trade futures, which move better than stocks and options anyways, then yeah, you won't have to pick either. You'll have to, I would say either, so the only pick you'll have to do is I'd say pick from either MES to start or MNQ. And then after that, these ones every single day will give you multiple trade opportunities. Therefore, you can just watch the same things every single day. Just started a 50K account using your code. Okay, all right, D. Wilkins. All right, I got to interview you real quick. D. Wilkins, just started a 50K account using your code. Thank you very much. That's I really appreciate it. But D. Wilkins, question number 1, is this your first time trading futures, day trading futures? You're welcome, Sticky Sticks. Yeah, if you use the link that you see at the top of the screen there, that is the prop. It's what I'm doing. That's the prop firm I'm using, which will allow you to day trade futures. And like I said, futures, not only is there no pattern day trading rule, you don't have to worry about picking anything. Yet all that, you get to save all that time. Okay, yes, first time day trading futures. Now you did say loving it, which is great. So I'm glad you're already loving day trading futures. My question is, what did you trade before? So what were you day trading before you decided to day trade futures? And I just out of curiosity, when did you start that 50K account? Was that today or like last week or something? I always love when we get the new people here. We're off to a good start though. He's new, but he's loving it. So he's new to day trading futures. So far, Pam's plan has delivered once again. Tried crypto and tried some small caps. Just kept losing money. Yeah, well. And how do how are futures? Well, that's why I'm trying to figure out, when did you actually get the account and start? Clay, do you have any videos or tips on how to break the intraday drawdown once you pat? You just don't go for grand slams. Just take profits when you get them, and then it'll stop trailing after you hit your the buffer. Started to count this past Friday. Okay. So you don't have a whole lot to judge from, but so far, how would you say futures move compared to the crypto and compared to the small caps that you were trading? Yeah, and Ernst, like I said, not only not go for grand slams, but just be aggressive with your stop. If something's going in your favor, just move your stop up as it goes. So in theory, you could still try going for grand slams, but within that, be sure you're being relatively aggressive, moving up your stop as it goes in your favor. But yeah, if you're up 60 points and you're like, nope, I'm not going to take the profits and I'm not moving my stop, that would be bad. That would be a very bad idea. That'd be a very greedy idea. That'd be a very poor choice to make from a trade management standpoint, regardless of what sort of drawdown you're dealing with. That's just a bad maneuver, which is why I like the rules, because they're trying to help you. They're trying to smack you in the face, like, don't do that. Now, the reason why I'm not shorting this trend line right here is because on the 5-minute, you're basically shorting right into this pivot point, which it could break, don't get me wrong, but not only is it a pivot point, this pivot point has a track record of bouncing, which again does not mean it'll for sure bounce again, but I mean, I certainly wouldn't be shocked if this thing all of a sudden decides to bounce back up. So that's why me personally, I'm not going to take that short. But yeah, if it does ultimately break down through the 5-minute, should be a good time. But I love to see it. So somebody was open-minded enough who was day trading crypto, day trading small caps, was like, yeah, you know what? Let me give Pam's plan a try. Again, Pam's plan right here. And now they just come back and report, and I quote, I'm loving it. They're loving day trading futures because day trading futures are just better for a multitude of reasons. But I would say the core reason, especially for us as day traders that want volatility, want movement, they definitely have movement. So much movement that it's Pam's plan. Make sure you do it through the prop firm so that you can get that built-in risk control. But shout out for being open-minded enough to at least give it a try. Charts for futures is easier to read, and yes, I'm doing better. Awesome, D. Wilkins. Love to hear it. God, I just applied for a futures account. I guess I'll wait and see what happens. This is such... or Gad? What do you mean you just applied? Are you saying you're doing futures with your own funds? Or when you say you just applied, does that mean you just purchased a prop account? I'm assuming they're using Take Profit Trader if D. Wilkins used code Clay. But Gad, real quick, I'm nervous. When I see the word applied, that makes me think like you had to submit an application, which you do not have to do with a prop account. So if you don't mind clarifying, Gad, I am nervous right now for you. And as of now, I feel pretty smart about not taking that trend line short. But of course, hindsight will be my judge. If this thing flushes, and I'll be sitting here saying, man, I'm stupid. But that is the power of hindsight. That is, okay. We're at 249 likes. I think this whole chat turned into a troll. Can we get at least one more like to put this at 250 likes? No, exactly, Matt. Yeah, no, brokers will make you apply. That is why when I see that word apply from Gad, it makes me think that he's just doing Pam's, which again, that's not the argument. That's not the strategy. It's Pam's plant. But now he's not replying, so I'm nervous for Gad. Hopefully by applied, he just meant he purchased. But when he said applied for, Gad, and he's not responding. Well, I'm not quite sure how much more clear I can make it. that it's Pam's plant. Pam's plant. Yes, missing the plant is no good. No bueno. Oh, there. Okay, then I don't know. I clicked trade when looking at M&Q. I said I needed futures account. Well, did you sign up with a prop firm? Did you go to Did you go to the link at the top of the screen, Gad? Did you buy a prop firm? It doesn't sound like you did. You need to do futures through a prop firm, Gad, because futures move very, very quickly, and they can wipe away thousands of dollars very, very quickly. Again, Gad, were you on this website? Step one in the phase of what I'm doing is you would go to the website. That's linked here. This is what you would see. You would pick the purchasing power that you want. After you pick the purchasing power, they would then ask you what platform do you want to use. And in this situation and what you see here, I'm not saying this one you would have to use, but then you would click Tradeovate. You do not need to go to Tradeovate separately and create an account there. There you would have to apply for an account. You don't have to do that. You get to skip all of that application stuff. Just go to the prop firm. Whoops. Go to the prop firm here. Select the purchasing power. Use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. And then they'll ask you what platform. And if you like what you see here, the platform I'm using is Tradeovate. Okay, no, you don't have to do, I'm telling you right now, if you want to do what I'm doing here and to do it through a prop firm, go to the link that's on the top of the screen. Maybe even this will help you out. Where? There you go. Check out this link. This will walk you through exactly how you would, how to set up Pam's plant with Tradeovate at least. What's the EOD 545? That's the amount you're allowed to lose before they take the account away from you. Drawdown is the amount that that they will let you lose. If you lose more than that, they will take the account away from you. Now, you can't always buy the account back. You can always try again, all that. But that is what the drawdown is, essentially the amount they will allow you to lose before they're like, nope, failed. We'll take that account back. Thank you. So yeah, on that note, if you are either with Take Profit Trader or you're with Apex or thinking about doing Apex or Take Profit. Now, if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, definitely got to go with Take Profit Trader. Even if you're intermediate or advanced, go with Take Profit Trader. At least give them a try because they are definitely well worth it, especially when you get to the pro accounts with the daily payouts. And you can request payouts every single day if you want. But if you are looking to expand your empire, so let's just say you're a beginner, start with Take Profit Trader. Then once you become intermediate and advanced, if you want even more prop firm accounts, then yeah, you can start to expand to other prop firms, and Apex is another one. But Apex I would not call beginner friendly at all. So again, if you're in the beginner category of a prop firm trader, Take Profit Trader, definitely the best way to start, which is again that link at the top of your screen. And then use code CLAY. That'll give you the current promotions that each prop firm is running, and it's also a way for to help make this worth my time, because as I was mentioned earlier, from a business standpoint, this does need to be worth my time. If I'm going to spend 4 hours, or in this situation, 4 hours and 15 minutes out of my day on a live stream, there does need to still be that monetary aspect of things. And again, you are, basically penny saved is penny earned. So you're saving money by using code CLAY, yet you're also making it worth my time. So a true win-win situation. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. And I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Might be a little early, so as always, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so that you're made aware of when I sometimes I'll show up randomly too, and that way you'll know when that's the case, just via, like I said, the like button, subscribing and turning on notifications. So if you have not yet, if you don't mind, on the way out, hit that like button. That is very helpful. It's a very important data point to me. And then, like I said, if you want to support the live stream, help make this all worth my time so that therefore the stream continues, then using code CLAY at either of these prop firms makes that happen. So Take care, everybody. Have a good one. And like I said, I'll see you back tomorrow at the very latest 11.